What is going on, chat? It's your boy Power XL Official, and we're back. We're live. We're better than ever. Not gonna lie, it's been a tough few days for me. I've been slacking, guys, but I'm about to make it up for you. And we got a big special. We got Grand Theft Auto in hand. The homie bought it, so I'm about to get on it. We're about to fuck shit up, dude. I'm telling you, this game is fucking good. I never even really played it like that. I've only played offline, dog. My internet couldn't handle it before, but now we got that fucking high speed bullshit. We're about to drop in at full speed, fucking all gas, no brakes, dog. So you better believe it, baby. When you see the GTA coming in hot, you better know that it's coming in right. But first, let's get to a little video while I set everything up. Just to stay current in the world so y'all know what the hell is even going on out there. Because Tesla protesters are buck wild, dog. I'm telling you.
This post claiming that
and I don't get it.
Tesla dealerships are
this is crazy.
Illegal. He said today he would label
illegal protester.
Are illegal. Oh my God.
Well, yeah, you can't have a violent protest. A violent protest is illegal.
Oh, wow. It's so dishonest. It is crazy. And this is the problem, is that like the people that do this live in so many layers of dishonesty that it's like it's almost impenetrable. Another round of mostly peaceful protests. Yeah, I guess so, right?
Against dealerships,
right?
Domestic terrorism. Now, you know I am judicious in how I play this sound, but I think you need to hear it from him.
Who?
Mr. President talks about some of the violence that's been going on around the country at dealerships. Some say they should be labeled domestic terrorists.
I will do that. I'll do it. I'm going to stop them. We catch anybody doing it because they're harming a great American company. Let me tell you, you do it to Tesla and you do it to any company, we're going to catch you and you're going to go through hell.
So just to be clear, you protest a private company, you are labeled by this administration a domestic terrorist, but then you...
That's not what he said, you cocksucker. You literally just watched the video. Did you forget already? These guys are retarded. You can't watch a 10-second clip and then forget fucking a half a second later and then say, oh yeah, it's because of protest. He literally said violence is why.
Look at the first sentence. Some of the violence. The word is violence. It's not about the protests.
I
Even
know.
the reporter is drawing the distinction. I think this woman would have a point if Trump was saying just the protesters, but he's not talking about just the protesters, and neither is the reporter asking the question. Let's listen to this again. And look at her. How do you... Really? You're like, oh, oh my God, bro. This is so smug.
It is.
This is how idiots get brainwashed? I know.
Mr. President talks about some of the violence that's been going on around the country at dealerships.
The violence. So are we saying that violence is protesting? I don't think that's the way it works.
I never made that conclusion.
Some say they should be labeled domestic terrorists.
I will do that. I'll do it. I'm going to stop them. We catch...
You're reaching? Am I really? Like,
they're fucking reaching.
What am I reaching for? I mean, I'm very confused by this. Why do you reach so hard? What am I reaching for? Reaching for logic and clarity? No, I'm asking. Like, this is a genuine question. What am I reaching for? What is it? What the reporter said? Okay. So let's listen to what she said.
So just to be clear, you protest a private company, you are labeled by this administration a domestic terrorist, but then you...
Do you think that is an accurate assumption and an accurate summary of what Trump said?
No.
And what the question asked was, do you think
No.
that she's just saying what all the news outlets are saying?
It's not even answering the question, bro.
You're so close. That's the problem. That's the problem. That's my whole point. Yes, exactly. Yes, there it is. I think you're right. So let me ask you, like, and I'm not asking you, there's violence on both sides. Okay, that's not what we're talking about. Is it? Like, I just, this is so stupid. It's so stupid. What is this? Well, what about, there is this one thing that happened this a while ago, and this is goalpost. Yeah, get out of here. This is crazy. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, look at this.
It's looking like I might have to take one for the team, y'all. Everybody's been asking who's gonna do it. Honestly, truly, I ain't got nothing else to lose.
Man.
So what's up? Yeah, no. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I promise. I'm still here. See, the problem with that person didn't have the right plan. Okay?
I like how this guy thinks he's going to outsmart all the Secret Service. You're like working at a gas station or something like that. And like you've got this fucking master plan about how you're going to get the president. It's like, okay, well, yeah, exactly. Like, what is this hero complex? I know. I think people like this should just, in my opinion, I think a person making threats against an elected public official like this, I think they should go to jail. I do. And I don't think that there's any place for a person like this in a civilized society. I don't. And it's very weird that anybody would even run defense for it at all. And I don't understand it in any capacity at all. I think it's very, very, very problematic. Domestic terrorism definition, a person who commits terrorist acts in their own country against their fellow citizens, that is what's happening to Tesla. Bro, you don't understand. It's not terrorism because I agree with it. It's a protest. Yeah, you're not listening. See, yeah. What are you doing? So what is this here? So are you're not reading a dictionary, are you? You put that down. You don't want the dictionary lying to you.
Way back when, in 2016, they saw that if they could just be contrarian to whatever Trump was doing, that got a lot of attention from Democratic voters. And Trump seems like a different Trump now. His cabinet.
The reason why it's different is that the public sentiment has changed and it's massively shifted. Like, look at the amount of people that supported mass deportations in 2016 versus now. It's a completely different landscape. And I think that one of the big reasons for that is because people are able to express opinions. The reason why people didn't have those opinions initially is because they were going to get banned and deplatformed for them. But now that that's not going to happen, well, it's not an issue.
It is a different kind of cabinet. I mean, things are moving forward. Things like Doge, looking at the finances of America has been something we've long wanted. And now the Democrats seem to still be doing this contrarian position. And really, I think they should just get back to what is their purpose to begin with? Their purpose is to serve the American public. And so they should do that job and try and work with the current.
I think this is definitely true, and I think this is a problem that a lot of Republicans had during Obama, is that almost all of their messaging was just Obama bad. Like there was nothing like really to like follow or to get excited for. It was just something else. Right? Yeah.
You can't just say your opponent's bad and just.
I mean, Obama was awful.
Yeah.
That's fine, but like you can't run an entire campaign.
Yeah, he was good and bad at the same time,
and hoping that more people dislike them than people that like them. It's a very shaky foundation to have. Biden did. I don't even really think that's entirely true, but to an extent, sure. Stupid worked. I don't know. Biden equals stupid worked. I don't think that's it.
President and try and get things done. Yeah. And then in doing that, they can see what's missing and what their party can offer instead. You know what I mean? This is what politics used to be like, is from my perspective.
You're saying that Trump changed and the Democrats didn't. And what they need to do is go back to being public servants. But that requires listening, Justine. I don't even know if they know what the public wants. Do they have?
They don't. That's the problem.
They definitely don't. They for 100% sure don't.
And also, they represent issues that average people don't care about. That's the big issue.
To go to like
Huge
a little listening
issue.
tour.
Yeah.
What's
I would
Obama's last
suggest
name?
a listening tour.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, and part of that listening tour is looking at the polls and looking how people voted. You can't just decide you're going to do the opposite, because when one side is doing something reasonable, then your opposite is just being insane.
Unreasonable.
I don't.
Yeah, exactly. And I think
Yes.
that, yeah, this is the issue that a lot of things have in the U.S. Like, if you guys are from Europe, you might not understand this. Oh, and this actually brings me to a point. I read this post earlier today, and I would respond.
This is all
because
100%
I figured
true.
I'd respond to this
True.
because maybe the post got deleted.
True.
But there are people that thought that I was like anti-Europe. Just so you guys know, like, all of the European memes are just jokes. I like Europe. I think Europe's great. I think you guys have in some countries like stupid speech laws, like, for sure. But I don't hate Europe. Yeah, if I'm saying like the fuck the EU thing, yeah, it's a joke, right? It's a meme. You might not like the joke, right, or whatever. That's fine. But like, I'm not trying to be serious. It wasn't clear, to be honest. That's why of course it wasn't clear. That's why people are upset. That's why I was explaining it. Yes, of course. Why would I hate the EU? Americans hating the EU. Where do you think the fucking Americans came from? Anyway, so yeah, back to this. Yeah, I think that basically having an oppositional perspective to everything makes you, in some cases, look extreme or irrational. And I think this is one of the reasons why I think Bernie was so popular, is because Bernie had a platform that was actually policy driven and it had a North Star. Like, the platform is like, okay, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this other thing. And it's like, even Trump, right? Trump had a North Star where it's like, we're going to do mass deportations, we're going to audit the government, and we're going to close the border, right? We're going to stop fentanyl. Like, so there are actually like tangible things that you're doing rather than just simply, well, this is something that like, oh, well, we're just simply against the current thing. Another Bernie take? Yeah, I think it's true. His policy was not that deep. This isn't an advocacy of whether the policy was right or not. I'm just simply explaining that you have to give something. It is not enough to give people something to root against. You have to give people something to root for. And that's how you really inspire people to like win an election or to do anything.
See how that's, it's like we're watching the
That's
Super
my
Bowl,
point.
and there's one team that's playing a game properly, and the other team has decided they're going to get up in the stands and like rend their garments and, I don't do crazy things. And it's like, no, just be a regular football team, come down on the field and do a proper service to the Super Bowl.
That's what the Chiefs could have done against the Eagles, but alas, Justine, some things Trump said is sticking with me. He said that the Democrats are at risk of becoming a minor party. And this has happened before when the party just stops serving the interests of the American people. Do you believe that the party is really at risk of sidelining itself for a decade?
Well, I don't think a country with only one party.
Yes, by the way, the answer to that is absolutely yes. And the more extreme issues that they don't take stances against, like, for example, terrorism and, I think that's probably a pretty big one, like terrorism, like not taking a stance against terrorism. Yeah, that's kind of a bad one.
Is a great idea. I mean, I wish we had more than, in a very serious, equal level, in a level way, 3 or 4 parties. But, there are parties in the past that have just disappeared, like the Whigs. So it is certainly possible. And I think there's more and more former Democrats saying, this is just too crazy. I don't understand what they stand for. And really, most people, they're the extremes on the right, they're extremes on the left. And most of the population is right in the middle and just wants common sense, wants the holes filled in the road, wants, proper education for the kids.
Yeah, she's right about this. Most people don't care about radical issues, and radical issues alienate people on both sides.
It does.
Law and order, and every state in the nation doged. These are reasonable things. And I think, whoever wants to run on that ticket has a very good chance of getting our attention.
Is that person Michelle Obama? Because the first thing you do
Wow.
after you drop the
Michael
podcast
Obama.
is that you run for office. Or am I just crazy?
Well, now that you
I think Michelle Obama would probably be a better candidate than Kamala Harris was.
Oh,
I'll be
yeah.
honest. I think so. I mean, pretty low bar, but still.
brought that up, a lot of us in California would like to know who's paying for This Is Gavin Newsom. And you notice that Gavin Newsom's podcast isn't titled Let's Talk About California or The California Governor Talks to You. No, it's This Is Gavin Newsom, as if this is your life and it's all going to be about him. Anyway, I know we weren't talking about him, but yeah, this is the politicians in California are a good example. Like you have the Treehouse, for example.
He's positioning himself to probably run for president. And so if he compartmentalizes his influence to California, it makes him look bad. Gavin Newsom's a really smart guy. He is. He's a really smart guy. I disagree with him on a number of things, but I think he's very competent. He's very smart.
This is a good example of what people really don't want. And I think a lot of people
He's
in
cunning.
California
He is. It's respectable.
are in the habit of voting for people with a D next to their name. And I think these voters are more and more seeing that they need to vote for the candidate and someone with competency and someone who actually cares about you. And
This might be an unpopular opinion, but I think they should take away the ability to vote down ticket for like everybody in one ticket. Like, oh, I only vote for Republicans, I only vote for Democrats. I think they should take that option out. I think it's a lazy option. It's stupid.
It
I think
is.
that is going to be, the trend in politics. Fingers crossed.
I hope so. And if Gavin Newsom's watching, we know he likes Fox. Let's get that treehouse back up. Save the treehouse. Don't doge it, Gavin.
Save the treehouse and
I don't know what that is.
Take away this draconian limit on what people can charge for rentals.
Yeah, maybe less podcast, more governing. Thank you so much, Justine. Good luck out there.
Way
Yeah,
back.
I think that they have a big issue about basically taking up too many extreme policy positions and too many extreme points of view and then ending up alienating everybody because average people just don't want to deal with that type of extremism and that type of behavior. I think it's a massive, massive fucking issue. News hating podcasts again? Yeah, of course, because it puts them at risk, obviously, right? And that's the problem. We have intelligent, competent people in office, but they're captured by ideologies instead of morality and common sense. Well, the reason why they are is because those ideologies, there's also another component to this, is that those ideologies are really loud on social media. So you have people that don't really have any sort of internal North Star. And so they're just making decisions and doing things based off of what they think sounds good. And I think that's a huge problem. What extreme policy position specifically? I was going to say, for example, not coming out, any Democrat that's not immediately coming out and saying that the attacks on Tesla, are just completely unjustified and they should be categorized as domestic terrorism and extremism. Anybody who's not coming out and saying that is wrong. And I think it's a huge problem that they're not saying it immediately.
And I guess that's why they don't really care about the climate. It was never about lowering the Earth's temperature, because if you really cared that much, you wouldn't burn an electric car, Senator. What about the terror financing angle to hit them with? I mean, if you're giving money to a group that ends up using it to foment violence against people, why can't you go after Soros if he's funding these attacks?
Oh, we absolutely should. We should absolutely follow the money, and it ought to be traced all the way back to the source. And this is why I say, Jesse, the left has gotten by with this for years. This is a great project.
I agree with that, by the way. The
That's
people
the
that are
best
supporting
thing to
these
do.
protests that are consistently violent and they destroy property, I think we need to figure out who those people are and then hold them accountable for it. Absolutely.
For the Department of Justice, and they ought to.
Yeah, who's funding these protests?
It doesn't have to be a majority of people. I think like 9 out of 10 people think this shit is retarded. Like even like, and here's how I know that's true. Even the comments on Reddit say it's retarded. And if Reddit says this is bad, I don't know what to say.
Look at all of it. Who's funding these attacks? Who's funding the campus protests? Which, by the way, all of these campus protests, they're all organized, they're coordinated, they're funded. We ought to blow the lid off of that as well. Who was funding the protests in front of the justices' homes, which nearly led to justices being assassinated, Supreme Court justices I'm talking about? The left's been funding all of this stuff. They ought to be accountable for all of it. I love the fact that Kash Patel and Pam Bondi are all about transparency. Let's get some transparency on this dark money that is literally dangerous for the American people.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think they need to figure out who's paying these people, if they're being paid at all.
And hold them
I think
accountable.
that it's probably a mix. I think some of them are being paid and some of them are not being paid. And some of them basically just kind of go with the flow and go along
Obviously,
with it.
you're going to have a few
radicals. Are
radicals.
being paid in order to agitate it and start the movement, right? And
Yeah.
I think that's what happens. I mean, I'm not sure about this, but I'm just guessing.
It's usually how it works.
Again, with the Soros conspiracy Andes, holy shit, the U.S. is cooked. You're right. And there's a good chance that George Soros isn't involved and it could be something else. But here's what I think makes a lot of sense. I think that if you think that it's a bad thing that this is happening and people are being paid to do it, then wouldn't you also welcome an investigation into whether it was good or not and who was funding it? So if you're certain that it's not somebody bad funding it, then why would the transparency be problematic? I don't know why. There are so many people nowadays. It's very unsettling, the amount of people that are supporters of just blatant terrorism. The destruction of property, this violent behavior. It's very problematic. And I can guarantee you that the outcome for this, the overall outcome for this is going to be very, very bad. Does Sir Josh Holley put his fist in the air to support January 6th and ran away when they entered the building? Well, I don't know. I have no idea about that. I mean, who the fuck knows? This America hating rhetoric under the First Amendment is getting old as fuck. Well, the thing is that, like, I mean, if you're a naturalized citizen, then you can hate America all you want, right? I mean, like, that's really it. I mean, that was my perspective with that guy that got that's going to get deported, or at least hopefully will get deported, right? Is that, like, we already have enough of these people in the country already. We don't need to import new terrorist sympathizers. We have so many of them already. And so that's what I think. How do you respond to someone who says not all Palestinians are Hamas? How would I respond to a person who says that not all Palestinians are Hamas? Well, it's simple. I'd agree with them. I think that's true. And I think that there are Palestinians that probably are favorable towards Hamas because they have to be. Because Hamas is a militant organization and it's a terrorist organization, and a lot of people are probably scared of telling them no or going against them. I totally agree. And that's why I apologize for what I said about Palestine, is because I do agree that there's a lot of good people that live there. And unfortunately, there's a terrorist group that is doing bad things there. And both of these things can be true. And I don't think that there's any sort of accusation or any sort of hate towards average Palestinian people justifying, their mistreatment by Israel or anything like that at all. I don't think there's any justification for it. Like, it's like if you're targeting civilians, then you're a terrorist organization, right? It's that simple. So yeah, nothing's black and white. No, it's not black and white. And I can see why also. The thing is that it's easy to see why somebody would support a group like Hamas. It is, especially if this is a person whose life has been destroyed, their house has been destroyed, and they view that it's by Israel. And maybe it is because of Israel. I'm not sure about every case. I don't know, but I'm saying, like, in a general sense, it doesn't matter really what my opinion is or what the facts are. It matters how they feel about it. And so, like, if you have somebody who has their whole life destroyed by what they believe to be this foreign power, well, then that person is probably going to be easily supportive of a group that's going to destroy that foreign power, even if that group is problematic.
Yeah, I guess.
That's basically what happens, right? And so, like, I can understand why they do that. And a lot of them, like, and yes, it's the wrong opinion to have. You shouldn't do this. But there are a lot of things that people shouldn't do that are understandable that are done, right? It's understandable. And I think that really the difference is that, like, treating everybody there like they're a supporter of that. Let's say 90% of the people there support Hamas, like, theoretically, right? That means 1 in 10 people don't. That's an extremely high ratio. That is a crazy, crazy high ratio. So, and think about the hundreds of people that are there that would be, like, unfairly, like, hurt because of that. So, and that's even with a 90% approval, and that's a true approval rating, not a compelled approval rating, which I think in probably some cases happens. So, yeah, no, I think that
I believe
a big problem. I think that the people that are supporters of Palestine actually do a massive disservice to Palestinians by trying to carry water and kind of, like, brush off and, like, oh yeah, it's not really that bad whenever a terrorist group does something bad. I think it does so much damage to the average people that are there. By supporting them, yeah, I really do. I think it's a huge problem. That's a lie. Watch the street interview before October 7th. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, you have to explain, like, what that means. But please understand that if only 50% support Hamas, that makes a two-state solution extremely difficult. I understand that it's a very complex thing, and I'm going to be honest, I don't really have the answers for it. But the point that I'm making is that the one thing that I do have the answer for is that if you are on the side of people that are targeting innocent civilians and killing and raping them, you are the bad guy. You're the bad guy. And I think this goes with people's unequivocal support of the IDF as well. Yeah, but, like, especially Hamas. That's it. Israel's doing that? Yeah, it was a really big problem. I was surprised that more people didn't talk about that. Yeah, if you do bad things, then you're bad. Yeah, imagine that. So, yeah. So both sides? Well, yeah, I think both sides have done bad things, for sure. Yeah,
that's absolutely. What I've been saying. Both sides are fucked.
It's not even a question. Anybody would assume that.
Big time fuck.
So anyway, the world's gray? Yeah, it is. And so, no. Hamas is not Palestinians. Palestinians are not responsible for Hamas. In the same way that I really think it sucks when, like, an American is held accountable for, like, the war crimes of America. And I think it's also really shitty when a Palestinian is held accountable for the war crimes or terrorism of Hamas. And I think it sucks when somebody from, like Saudi Arabia gets treated like, oh yeah, you're this terrible person because your government did this. Or somebody from Russia gets treated this way. There's a lot of average people. Most average people just want to live their lives without any sort of friction. They don't care about being terrorists. They don't want to kill a bunch of people. They don't care about a massive land conquest. They just want to live their life, care about their family, have a comfortable life, and that's it. That's what I'd say 95% of people want. Now, the 5% that don't, those are the ones that usually cause trouble. But the fact is that...
Well, there's other
that's my
variations
actual opinion
too.
About it. Yeah, that's my... I don't know if that's true for Palestine. I think it would be very quickly. I think that if you... the moment that the bombs stop dropping and the moment that people can just rebuild and live their life, I think their primary focus, many of them, is going to be rebuilding their own life.
Yes.
And it's, again, Maslow's hierarchy of needs. You're not going to go and try to blow somebody else up if you don't even have a fucking house. Like, they're going to be busy. Like, really. It's human nature. Yeah, it's human nature. It's common sense. So, yeah, you can't control the whole country on only 5% support. Nazis did it on a pretty low percentage at the beginning, actually. But you're right, 5% is too low. But either way, my point is that I think that even if it's half of them that are supporting it, half of them aren't. And I think that it's unfair to characterize them as bad people because of that. And I feel the same way about Russia. I feel the same way about America. And I feel the same way about a place like Saudi Arabia. Whenever you, and this is it's a fundamental reality, is that when you take a statistic, and if you take a generalization about a group of people, and you take it down and you apply it to an individual person, that is the fundamental definition of dehumanization. So if you're dehumanizing people and saying that now you don't have your own free will, you don't have your own nuances, you don't have your own opinions. What matters is this general apparatus of assumptions, and they're all being applied to you. That's a bad thing. It's and this is true, by the way. This is true when people do it to black people. It's true when they do it to women. It's true when they do it to men. It's true when they do it to Muslims. It's true when they do it to atheists. It's true when they do it to anyone. It's all bad. So yeah, it's that simple. Is calling everyone terrorists dehumanizing? No, but I think calling people who kill innocent civilians as targets terrorists, I don't think that's dehumanizing at all. I think that's accurate. And also, humans can be terrorists. It's not that they aren't people. It's just that they're terrorists. There are people who are terrorists.
They cause
Is
terror.
that complicated? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's just been... Anyway, the point that I was making, right, is that the support of people like that...
This job is quite tough.
I would think this is a little...
but Dutch politics is also brutal. So.
We got this in live.
You're doing good. We're going to be discussing a lot of things. Obviously, we'll be discussing what's happening with respect to Ukraine and Russia. At this moment, we have people.
This is a real
in
update.
Russia. We have representatives over there, Steve Witkoff and others.
They're in Russia now.
As you know, Ukraine has agreed, subject to this, what's happening today, to a complete ceasefire, and we hope Russia will do the same. Thousands of people are being killed, young people, usually, mostly. Young people, we were just talking about it. Thousands of young people are being killed a week, and we want to see that stop. And they're not Americans, and they're not from the Netherlands for the most part.
No.
They're from Russia, and they're from Ukraine, but they're people. And I think everybody feels the same way. We want it to stop. It's also a tremendous cost to the United States and to other countries. And it's something that would have never happened if I were president, and it makes me very angry to see that it did happen. But it happened, and we have to stop it. And Mark has done some really good work over the last week. We've been working together, and he's done some really good work, so I'm very happy about that. We'll also be talking about trade and various other things, and I think we'll have a very, very strong day. We're going to have lunch afterwards. That'll go, and then we'll see you all later. But Mark, would you like to say something?
Yeah. First of all, thank you so much, Mr. President, dear Donald, again for hosting me, and but also for taking time in.
Let's see what this guy says.
After you were re-elected.
That's right.
And of course, our phone call a couple of weeks ago, and I must say, Trump 45, you originated the fact that in Europe, you're now spending, when you take it to aggregate, 700 billion more on defense than when you came in office in 2016, 2017. But that was Trump 45. But then when you look at Trump 47,
It'll be hard to tell.
what happened the last couple of weeks is really staggering. The Europeans committing to a package of 800 billion defense spending. The Germans now, potentially up to $500 billion extra in defense spending. And then of course you had Keir Starmer here, the British Prime Minister, and others, all committing to much higher defense spending. We're not there. We need to do more, but I really want to work together with you in a run-up to the The Hague Summit to make sure that we will have a NATO which is really reinvigorated under your leadership, and we are getting there. We also discuss defense
Reinvigorated.
production, we need to produce more weaponry. We are not doing enough. And not in the US, not in Europe.
We need more
We are
weapons.
lacking behind when you compare to the Russians and the Chinese. And you have a huge defense industrial base. Europeans buying 4 times more here than the other way around, which is good because you have a strong defense industry, but we need to do more there to make sure that we ramp up the production and kill the red tape. So I would love to work with you on that. And finally, Ukraine. You broke the deadlock. As you said, all the killing, the young people dying, cities getting destroyed. The fact that you did that you started the dialogue with the Russians, and the successful talks in Saudi Arabia now with the Ukrainians. I really want to commend you for this. So, The Hague is my hometown. I love to host you there in the summer and work together to make sure that will be a splash, a real success, projecting American power on the world stage.
What Mark is saying is when I first went to NATO, my first meeting, I noticed that very few people were paying And if they were, they weren't paying their fair share. There were only 7 countries that were paying what they were supposed to be, if it was. But there were just very few countries that were paying, and even the paying, it was at 2%, which is too low. It should be higher. It should be quite a bit higher. But you had Poland, and I remember Poland was actually paying a little bit more than they were supposed to, which I was very impressed with. And they've been actually terrific, and some of the others. But most of them weren't paying, or they were paying very little. And I didn't think it was appropriate to bring it up there, but I said it's going to be brought up at my next meeting. And my next meeting, you know, the first meeting, you want to give them a little break. The second meeting, it began, and I was able to raise hundreds of billions of dollars. I just said, we're not going to be involved with you if you're not going to pay. And the money started pouring in, and NATO became much stronger because of my actions and working along with a lot of people, including Mark. But they would not pay for other presidents, and I don't think other presidents even knew that they weren't paid. I asked, first question, has everybody paid up? And literally, I mean, they told me 7. You could be right, it could be 3, but that makes it even worse. But they just weren't paying. And I said, no, I won't protect if you're not paying. If you're delinquent or if the money isn't paid, why would we do that? And as soon as I said that, you got a little hit from the press because they said, oh, gee, that's not very nice. But if you said the other, nobody would have paid. And the money started coming in by the billions. And, you know, hundreds of billions of dollars.
By the billions.
NATO became strong.
Yeah.
And you remember that. Your predecessor, who I thought was a very good man.
Absolutely.
Actually.
Yes, Stoltenberg. He sends his best
Yeah,
greetings.
he was terrific. Stoltenberg, Secretary General. And he made the statement that when Trump came in, the money started coming in like we never saw before. Hundreds of billions, actually probably close to $600 billion came in, and NATO became strong from that standpoint. And now we have to use it wisely, and we have to get this war over with, and you'll be back to a normal, much more normal life. And maybe we're close. We're getting words that things are going okay in Russia, and it doesn't mean anything until we hear what the final outcome is. But they have very serious discussions going on right now with President Putin and others, and hopefully they all want to end this nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's a horrible thing when you look. I get pictures every week. They give me the pictures of the battlefield, which I almost don't want to see. It's so horrible to see young people laying arms and legs and heads laying all over the field. It's the most terrible thing that you'll ever see. And it's got to stop. These are young people with mothers and fathers and sisters and brothers and friends, and it's
kind of fucked up. Yeah,
so
it does.
We hopefully are going to be in a good position sometime today to have a good idea. We'll have we know where we are with Ukraine, and we are getting good signals outside of Russia as to where we are with Russia. And hopefully they'll do the right thing. It's really humanity. We're talking about humanity. We're not talking about the money. But then you add the money to it, and, you know, hundreds of billions of dollars is being spent and really wasted so unnecessarily. It should have never happened. So it's an honor to have you here. They picked a great gentleman. I'll tell you, I was so happy to hear, because you had somebody, Stoltenberg was really good, and you have somebody that's going to do an incredible job. And I was so much in favor of you. You have no idea. They had another person that I did not like. I was not happy. And I think I kept him from, you know what I'm talking about. I said, this is the right man to do it. And he really did. He was a great prime minister of the Netherlands. He did a great job. And that's what he's doing right now. So thank you, everybody, for being here. And it's a very great honor to have you. And we even have some of our great energy people here today, right? We have the governor, and we have Chris, you know Chris, right? He's supposed to be the most talented man in the world of energy, according to the governor. So I don't know if he's right. And we have General, you've been fantastic. Thank you very much. And we have a lot of good people that won't be so much involved with this, but they wanted to see what was happening. It's become a little bit of a show, but they wanted to see what was happening, and I think a lot of good things are happening. So with that, if anybody would have a question.
Mr. President, on Russia.
All right, here we go. This is the best part.
Trip to Moscow, you spoke about it. What sort of agreement do you hope he comes away from there with?
Well, we'd like to see a ceasefire from Russia, and we have, you know, not been working in the dark. We've been discussing with Ukraine land and pieces of land that would be kept and lost, and all of the other elements of a final agreement. There's a power plant involved, a very big power plant involved. Who's going to get the power plant and who's going to get this and that? And so, it's not an easy process. But phase one is the ceasefire. A lot of the individual subjects have been discussed, though. We've been discussing concepts of land because you don't want to waste time with a ceasefire if it's not going to mean anything. So we're saying, look, this is what you can get, this is what you can't get. They discussed NATO and being in NATO, and everybody knows what the answer to that is. They've known that answer for 40 years, in all fairness. So a lot of the details of a final agreement have actually been discussed. Now we're going to see whether or not Russia's there, and if they're not, it'll be a very disappointing moment for the world. Yeah.
Vladimir Putin just said he is open to a ceasefire, but he does still have some concerns. He suggested that you two should speak directly. Do you have plans to speak to him soon? If so, when are you confident you can get this across the finish?
Sure. He did say that today. It was a very promising statement because other people are saying different things, and you don't know if they have anything to really, if they have any meaning, or I don't know. I think some of them were making statements. I don't think they have anything to do with it. No, he put out a very promising statement, but it wasn't complete. And yeah, I'd love to meet with him or talk to him. But we have to get it over with fast. Every day people are being killed. It's not like, as we sit here, 2 people will be killed. Think of it. 2 people are going to be killed during this little period of time. Thousands of people a week are dying. So
yeah.
We really don't have very much time. We have to make this fast. It shouldn't be very complicated.
Thank you, Mr. President. A representative of Canada, the finance minister, are in town and will meet members of your administration during the day. Any chances that you will ban on the tariffs on aluminum and the ones that are planned for April 2nd?
No.
You are not going to change your mind?
No, not. Look, we've been ripped off for years, and we're not going to be ripped off anymore. No, I'm not going to bend at all. Aluminum or steel or cars. We're not going to bend. We've been ripped off as a country for many, many years. We've been subjected to costs that we shouldn't be subjected to. In the case of Canada, we're spending $200 billion a year to subsidize Canada. I love Canada. I love the people of Canada. I have many friends in Canada. The great one, Wayne Gretzky, the great. Hey, how good is Wayne Gretzky? He's the great one. But we have, I know many people from Canada that are good friends of mine. But, the United States can't subsidize a country for $200 billion a year. We don't need their cars. We don't need their energy. We don't need their lumber. We don't need anything that they give. We do it because we want to be helpful, but it comes a point when you just can't do that. You have to run your own country. And to be honest with you, Canada only works as a state. We don't need anything they have. As a state, it would be one of the great states anyway. This would be the most incredible country visually. If you look at a map, they drew an artificial line right through it between Canada and the U.S., just a straight artificial line. Somebody did it a long time ago, many, many decades ago, and makes no sense. It's so perfect as a great and cherished state. Keeping "O Canada," the national anthem. I love it. I think it's great. Keep it. But it'll be for the state, one of our greatest states. Maybe our greatest state. But why should we subsidize another country for $200 billion? It costs us $200 billion a year. And again, we don't need their lumber. We don't need their energy. We have more than they do. We don't need anything. We don't need their cars. I'd much rather make the cars here. And
yeah, it could be a lumber fucking mill.
Now, there'll be a little disruption, but it won't be very long. But they need us. We really don't need them. And we have to do this. I'm sorry, we have to do this, yes.
Mr. President,
yeah.
You have made it very clear that NATO needs to step up, although great progress has been made in the first mandate. How do you envision this new transatlantic?
Are you talking about NATO stepping up? Well, NATO is stepping up through this man. This man is a man that only knows how to step up. And we have the same goal in mind. We want the war ended. And he's doing his job. He only knows how to do a good job. That's one thing. That's why I fought for him to get that job. because they had some other candidates that I'll tell you would not have done a very good job.
I need this part of the movie.
We'll get you a clip. We're going to get him a clip of that little last statement. The rest of the statements he doesn't care about.
So how does this new transatlantic cooperation, how do you envision it?
Well, that's one thing. I mean, we're on the other side of the ocean, and they're right there. And yet we're in for $350 billion because of Biden, and they're in for $100 billion. So it's a big difference. And it's unfair. And I said, you have to equalize. They should equalize. It should have never happened where Biden just gave this money away. Now, as you know, we have an agreement with Ukraine on the rare earths and other things, and that'll get us something back, a lot back. It'll get us our money back. We're not doing it for that, though. I'm just doing this to get the war stopped. I'm doing it really to save lives, but at the same time, we were treated very unfairly, as we always are by every country. And we're in for very substantially more than the European nations are in for, and that shouldn't be. They're much more affected by it than we are, because we do have an ocean.
Shouldn't have made fun of him so much. But, now he's coming down.
I think good things are going to happen. I really do. I think good things are going to happen. I do say, we were talking before, and Mark was very nice. He said, if you would get involved, there would be you'd just be going on. This thing would have gone on for a long time.
Breaking a deadlock. It was crucial.
Yeah, we broke a deadlock. We did break a deadlock. I hope it's meaningful. Yes, did you have one? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. President. Amanda Head with Just the News. On the southern border, you've got DHS and ICE who are reporting that there was a little bit of fudging of numbers during the Biden administration on both the catch and the release side with respect to reporting the number of illegals coming into the country.
They cheated on the numbers. The numbers were. I love that question. Who are you with?
Just the News, Amanda Head.
Very nice. That's good.
Many of those are criminal, illegal aliens, and Biden's out of office. Alejandro Mayorkas, who could tell
Biden fudged the numbers. The numbers were totally fake. And he gave fake numbers. I knew they were fake. Everybody knew they were fake, but now it came out. And terrible what they did. That administration was a horror show for this country.
Can you hold anyone accountable?
Well, I don't know. They gave phony numbers, and phony numbers are a very bad thing to give, but I'm not sure about that. I don't know how it would play. We want to get it straightened out. We're after many, many bad people that were let into our country, and Kristi Noem and my friend Homan. How good is Tom Homan doing, right? And they're after him, and you see they're taking him out in record numbers. Gang members, gang leaders, drug dealers. There's a problem the Netherlands does not have. The Netherlands never had this problem. If you'd like to take it, I could deliver some people. I can deliver some nice people to the Netherlands if you'd like.
I'm not sure.
No, what he did to this country, letting 21 million people flow through an open border. Many of those people were hard criminals from prisons and jails, from mental institutions, and I always say insane asylums because they were seriously deranged. And they're here from, not South America, from all over the world. From South America, but from all over the world. And it's so sad. You'd say, why would anybody do this? Why? Yeah, go ahead.
And one more. There's some new internal Democrat polling that doesn't look great for Democrats, but it also has 54% unfavorability for Republicans in swing states and battlegrounds for the midterms. Do you consider those voters capturable for Republicans?
Yeah, well, we did. I won every swing state, as you know, by a lot. And I won the popular vote by a lot. And we won the counties. If you look at the counties and district plan, we had 2,725, and they had 501. That's why the map is all red. So we had a great thing. Yeah, I think winning from the Democrats, if you look the other night, I made a speech, and I introduced two young ladies who were killed, viciously, violently killed. Young, unbelievable, both outstanding people. They were killed by illegal aliens. And the Democrats wouldn't get up and applaud. The mothers were, inconsolable. They were crying, and everybody was crying. The Democrats sat there with stone faces. They didn't clap. They didn't stand. They didn't do anything. We had a young man with
Yeah, that was
very
fucked
serious
up.
cancer. Wanted to, his dream is to be with the police department someday, and he was introduced. They didn't even clap. I mean, they were disgusting. Frankly, they were disgusting. There's something wrong with them. They're deranged. They're deranged, like Jack Smith. They're deranged people, and I never saw anything like it. I'm standing up and I introduced the mother and the parents of these two young girls that were just recently essentially killed, violently killed. And the Democrats are like this.
That was so fucked up.
It's so sad. And I saw this morning where one of them is pretty well known, one is arguing, fighting like crazy over men being able to play in women's sports. I said, gee, I thought that was tried. I thought that was about a 95%, I think it's a 95% issue. But in a way, I want them to keep doing it because I don't think they can win a race. And I tell the Republicans, I said, don't bring that subject up because there's no election right now. But about a week before the election, bring it up because you can't lose. And everything's transgender this, transgender that. You know, they have bad politics, but one thing, they stick together. You know, I wish, and the Republicans stick together mostly, but we have a couple that are grandstanders. You know, you always have grandstanders in life. But the Democrats, they have grandstanders, but when it comes to a vote, they do stick together, right?
It seems like they'll stick together on the shutdown. Will that hurt Democrats going into midterms?
Well, if they do a shutdown, and ultimately that might lead to very, very high taxes, because we're talking about a shutdown, we're talking about getting to work immediately on the greatest tax bill ever passed. That was the one we did. It was a renewal, and it's an addition to it. And we're going to cut people's taxes. And if we don't open, the Democrats are stopping all of these good things that we're providing. We're providing the greatest package of benefits that this country's ever provided. The biggest part of that's going to be tax cuts for the middle class and for businesses, small businesses, employers, people that hire people in jobs. And if it's shut down, it's only going to be, if there's a shutdown, it's only because of the Democrats. And they would really be taking away a lot from our country and from the people of our country.
Mr. President, on tariffs, you made clear you're not backing down from this, but many American small business owners say they are concerned that these tariffs are going to hurt them. What's your message to them?
They're going to be so much richer than they are right now. And we have many. Yesterday, General Motors was in. They want to invest $60 billion. The people from Facebook were in yesterday. They're going to invest $60 billion by the end of the year. Other people are talking about numbers. Apple, as you know, a few days ago announced $500 billion investment. They're going to build their plants in the United States, which, as you know, almost all of their plants are in China. Now they're building in the United States. Look, the reason is two things. Number one, the election, November 5th, and the other thing is tariffs. I think probably in that order. But Tim Cook came in and he announced 500, think of it, 500 billion, not million. 500 million's a lot when you think about it, right? But, well, I would have been happy with 500 million, but it's $500 billion investment by Apple in the United States. And that's because of the election result, and it's because of the tariffs and the tax incentives too, you know, tariffs and tax incentives. And I've never seen anything like it. We have plants going up now in Indiana. We have plants going up in Michigan. A lot of plants going to be planned from. I'm trying to steer them to Michigan because Michigan got so badly beaten by, you know, what happened with Europe. You know, if you look at Europe, take a look at the EU. We're not allowed to sell cars there. It's prohibitive because of their policies and also their non-monetary tariffs. They put obstacles in your way that you can do nothing about. But if you take a look at what happens, so we sell no cars to Europe. I mean, virtually no cars. And they sell millions of cars to us. They don't take our agriculture, we take their agriculture. It's like a one-way street with them. The European Union is very, very nasty. They sue our companies. Apple was forced to pay $16 billion on a case that, very much like my cases that I won. They shouldn't have been even cases, but we felt they had no case, and they ended up having an extremely favorable judge and decision. But they're suing Google, they're suing Facebook, they're suing all of these companies, and they're taking billions of dollars out of American companies, many more than the ones I just mentioned. And I guess they're using it to run Europe or something. I don't know what they're using it for, but they treat us very badly. China obviously treats us very badly. Almost everybody does, and I blame past presidents, to be honest, because when I was president, we received so far about $700 billion from China over the years on the tariffs that I put in. No other president got 10 cents from China. And that was only beginning, except for COVID. I would have been able to finish the process, but we had to fight the COVID thing, and we did really well with it, but we had to fight. And then we had actually, as you remember, Mark, we actually handed over the stock market. It was higher than just previous to COVID coming in, which was sort of a miracle, frankly. We did a good job. But the tariffs are very important. And I think the psychology, there's great spirit. When Mark came in, he said, congratulations, there's a whole new spirit, there's a whole new light over this country, and really over the world.
Yeah, this is pretty long.
Because you have somebody that, a whole group of people, really, because I talk about this whole group, that we know what we're doing, and a lot of great things are happening. But I've never seen investment like this. Trillions of dollars is being invested in the United States now that would have never, our country would
Hit him
have
with the
failed.
trillion.
Another 4 years of this, what happened in the last 4 years, our country would have been a crime-ridden mess. And I don't know if you noticed, little thing they call it, but it's not a little thing if you like eggs and you don't have a lot of money. Eggs have gone down 25% in the last couple of weeks. We inherited that problem, eggs. Groceries have gone down a little bit. Energy's gone down. Do you want to speak to that for a second, Governor? Would you just say a couple of words, you and Chris, about energy, what's happened?
Well, happy to, but I think that Chris and I just came from CERAWeek, which is the largest conference in the world, so global leaders, people from the EU, officials from all the energy-producing countries, all there, and all the global nationals, all the U.S. The spirit of that group is through the roof, because now they realize that in the United States that President Trump's policies are pro-developing more energy, as opposed to we're trying to shut down energy, and that pro-growth, pro-business, pro-energy approach is giving people the optimism. So then the markets are reacting to that, and energy prices on the futures market are going to go down because people know we're not going to be killing off the energy we need for prosperity in all of our countries, but also for peace. Because people have used energy to fuel these wars that President Trump is working so hard to end. And we know that high energy prices were driving the inflation that he talked about. So it accomplishes two goals for us, which is prosperity for the world, peace for the world. When we have smart
I can't
energy
wait till
policies,
gas goes back down.
President Trump has brought common sense back to how we think about energy.
And it's brought down now $65 a barrel, I saw this morning. That's phenomenal news. And that's going to that's what brought it up. The energy they took our beautiful energy policies and they just messed them up. And then they went immediately back to them but by that time they lost it. They lost that Bronco, as the expression goes. Chris, do you have something to say?
Oh, I think Doug said it well, but you just can't overstate how important the return of common sense, the return of knowledge about energy and pro-American consumers, pro-investment in our country. I think globally that was welcomed. It means capital flows, it means more sobriety and lower energy prices, more economic opportunity for Americans. So yeah, it was elated atmosphere at a global energy conference.
Well, we're working on one project. It should be very easy. It's a pipeline going through a small section of New York. New York's held it up for years, actually, for years. They've wanted to do it for years and years. And it will reduce the most expensive energy almost in the world is in New England, because they have no way of getting it there because it's been held up by New York. And the whole of New England and Connecticut and New York, the energy prices are through the roof. And this one pipeline will save per family $2,500 just on heating and another $2,500 on everything else. So the energy, by just a simple pipeline going through an area that wants it, an area that's not a rich area, it's actually a very poor area, would create jobs and everything else. And it's going to be way underground. Nobody's going to see it. Once they fill it up, nobody's going to see it. Nobody's going to know it's there. And families in New York and Connecticut, and $5,000 a family. Think of that.
Jeez,
because right now
that's a
they have
lot.
the highest energy prices maybe in the world, they say. New England is a disaster. So we're working on that. In fact, the governor's coming in, Governor of New York, Kathy Hochul, who's a very nice woman. She's coming in tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock to meet me on that and other things. And not only that, but other things. So I hope we don't have to use the extraordinary powers of the federal government to get it done. But if we have to, we will. But I don't think we'll have to. I can tell you Connecticut wants it, and all of New England wants it. And who wouldn't want it? And it's also jobs on top of everything else. So that's going to be very exciting. So we're meeting with the governor tomorrow morning.
Mr. President, some people question. Thank you, Mr. President. Greenland. What is your vision for the potential annexation of Greenland and getting them potentially to
Well, I think it'll happen, and I'm just thinking, I didn't give it much thought before, but I'm sitting with a man that could be very instrumental. You know, Mark, we need that for international security, not just security, international. We have a lot of our favorite players, cruising around the coast, and we have to be careful. And we'll be talking to you. It's a very appropriate, really a very appropriate question.
There's an
Thank
issue
you
in the
very
High
much.
North, so the Arctic. So what you did, so when it comes to Greenland, yes or not joining the US, I would leave that outside for me, this discussion, because I don't want to drag NATO in that. But when it comes to the High North and the Arctic, you are totally right. The Chinese are now using these routes. We know that the Russians are rearming. We know we have a lack of icebreakers. So the fact that the outside Russia, there are 7 Arctic countries working together on this under US leadership is very important to make sure that that region, that part of the world stays safe. And we know things are changing there, and we have to be there.
Well, they just had an election there the other day. Do you see a referendum, a plebiscite, where the people of Greenland would be in a position to decide if they want to become part of the United States?
Yeah, it was a good election for us, as you know. It was not a referendum. It wouldn't be called that. It was an individual election. But the person that did the best is a very good person, as far as we're concerned. And so we'll be talking about it, and it's very important. Mark mentioned the word icebreaker. So we've ordered, we're in the process of ordering 48 icebreakers. And Canada wants to know if they could use them. I said, well, you got to pay for them. Think of it, Canada. We pay for their military. Canada pays very little for their military because they think we're going to protect them. But even with the icebreakers, so we're going to order 48, and Canada wants to be part of the deal. I say, you got to get your own icebreakers. I mean, if you're a state, you can be part of the deal, but if you're a separate country, you've got to get your own icebreakers. Russia, as you know, has about 40 of them, and we have one big icebreaker, but that whole area is becoming very important, and for a lot of reasons, the routes are, very direct to Asia, to Russia, and you have ships all over the place, and we have to have protection. So we're going to have to make a deal on that. And Denmark is not able to do that. Denmark's very far away and really has nothing to do. What happens? A boat landed there 200 years ago or something, and they say they have rights to it. I don't know if that's true. I don't think it is, actually. But we've been dealing with Denmark. We've been dealing with Greenland, and we have to do it. We really need it for national security. I think that's why NATO might have to get involved in a way, because we really need Greenland for national security. It's very important. We have a couple of bases on Greenland already, and we have quite a few soldiers, and maybe you'll see more and more soldiers go there. I don't know. What do you think about that, Pete? So don't answer that, Pete. Don't answer that. But we have bases, and we have quite a few soldiers on Greenland.
Some people question your commitment to NATO. Will anything change? Your commitment to NATO. Will anything change? Same amount of money?
Well, I think they made a great step by putting Mark in charge. I think, to me, that's a great step, because he and I have seen eye to eye on everything for a long time. We've been doing this a long time now.
9 years now.
And so that's a great step. You have to keep NATO strong. You have to keep it relevant. But the biggest thing we have to worry about right now is what's going on right now. I think the rest is going to take care of itself. I don't see this happening. This was a fluke. This was something that, if we had a competent president, it would not have happened. The man was grossly incompetent. All you have to do is take a look at, he signs by AutoPen. Who was signing all this stuff by AutoPen? Who would think you signed? important documents by AutoPen. You know, these are major documents you're signing. You're proud to sign them. You have your signature on something. In 300 years, they say, oh, look, can you imagine? Everything was signed by AutoPen, almost everything. Nobody's ever heard of such a thing. So, should have never happened.
Tomorrow with the Justice Department about law and order, could you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, we're going to be with the Justice Department. We have a great Justice Department. Pam Bondi is so fantastic, and Todd Blanche, and Emil, you got to know him a little bit. He was acting for a little while. And some other people are incredible in the Justice Department, and I consider the FBI to be a part of it in a sense, and Cash is going to be fantastic, and all the people. Dan Bongino, I love that. I mean, I love that. I think Dan is great. I think we have unbelievable people. And all I'm going to do is set out my vision. It's going to be their vision, really, but it's my ideas. And basically, we don't want to have crime in the streets. We don't want to have people pushed into subways and killed, and then the person that did the pushing ends up in a 15-year trial and gets off scot-free. We want to have justice, and we want to have safety in our cities as well as our communities. And we'll be talking about immigration. We'll be talking about a lot of things, the complete gamut. So I look forward to that. That'll be tomorrow at the Justice Department.
Mr. President, you are a man of peace. You said it several times and you made it very clear. A man of peace dealing with belligerent people. Yeah. And I'm thinking, we saw how you handled Zelensky in this very own room. What is your leverage on Putin? Are you thinking sanctions? What if he refuses to?
Well, I do have leverage, but I don't want to talk about leverage now, because right now we're talking to him, and based on the statements he made today, they were pretty positive, I think. So I don't want to talk about that. I hope Russia's going to make the deal too. And I think once that deal happens, you're never going to be in a process. I don't think they're going back to shooting again. I really believe if we had if we get a peace treaty, a ceasefire treaty, I think that leads to peace. That's going to really lead to peace. I don't think anyone wants to go back. They've been doing this for a long time, and it's vicious and violent. And I think if President Putin agrees and does a ceasefire, I think we're going to be in very good shape to get it done. We want to get it over with. That's why it was very important what I instructed everybody, including Steve, what we're looking for, to discuss concepts of land, concepts of power plants, because it's complicated. You know, you have you're sort of creating the edge of a country. The sad part is that country, if this didn't happen, and it wouldn't have happened, I don't know if they would have to give anything back. I guess Crimea, you know, I said it last time, Crimea was given by Obama. Biden gave him the whole thing, and Bush gave him Georgia. And Trump didn't give him anything. I gave him, you know what I gave him? I gave them javelins. And the javelins were very effective, as you know. I gave them nothing.
2019.
And then also, if you take a look, I was the one that stopped the pipeline going into Europe. It was totally stopped. Nord Stream 2, nobody ever heard of Nord Stream 2 before I came along. But I got along very well with President Putin. I got along with most of them. I get along great with President Xi. I got along great with Kim Jong-un. I got along great with all of them. And we had no wars. We had no problems. We wiped out ISIS in record time. General Raisin Kane, and he wiped them out. And he was going to be our new chief, right? He's going to be the head of Joint Chiefs of Staff. And he's a highly respected man. He's going to be great. Pete's going to be fantastic. I have no doubt about it. We have a great team, really great team. Yeah, please. Go ahead, please.
Mr. President, some of our allies have said that they're worried that they could be the next to be attacked by Russia. You've spoken directly with the Russian president.
Yeah.
Do you think those fears are justified?
No, I don't. I think when this gets done, it's done. They're going to all want to go home and rest. I don't see it happening. Nope, I don't see that happening. And we'll make sure it doesn't happen. Not going to happen, but we'll make sure it doesn't happen. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Leaders from Russia and Iran are heading to Beijing tomorrow to discuss nuclear programs. What do you hope to get out of that?
Well, maybe they're going to talk about non-nuclear programs. Maybe they're going to be talking about the de-escalation of nuclear weapons, because, I was talking about that with President Putin very strongly, and we could have done something. Had that election not been rigged, we would have had something. I think I would have made a deal with Putin on de-escalation, denuclearization, as they say. But we would have de-escalated nuclear weapons, because the power of nuclear weapons is so great and so devastating. And right now, Russia and us have by far the most, but China will catch us within 5 years. China doesn't have, but they're in the process of building, and they build. And within 4 or 5 years, they'll probably have the same.
And by the way, this is a Republican tradition. Ronald Reagan, when he negotiated with Gorbachev in the 1980s about bringing down the number of nuclear weapons, it's what you have been doing your first term, and it is important.
It would be a great achievement if we could bring down the number. We have so many weapons, and the power is so great. And number one, you don't need them to that extent. And then we'd have to get others, because, as you know, in a smaller way. Kim Jong-un has a lot of nuclear weapons, by the way, a lot. And others do also. You have India, you have Pakistan, you have others that have them. And we'd get them involved. But we started off with Russia and us. We have by far the most. And we were going to denuclearize. And that was going to happen. And then we were going to China. And I spoke to China. I spoke to President Xi about it. And he really liked the idea. He'd like not to spend trillions of dollars building weapons that hopefully he's never going to have to use. And because they are very expensive also. So that would have been great. Okay, one or two more.
There's been tension in the... Thank you. We're looking at an impending government shutdown Friday midnight.
Yeah.
Democrats for 30 years straight have said if there's a shutdown, bad things happen. Do you anticipate direct negotiations yourself with conference leader of the Democrats, Chuck Schumer?
If they need me, I'm there 100%. It's right now it's 2 or 3 people. If it shuts down, it's not the Republicans' fault. We passed a bill where we had an incredible Republican vote. We only had one negative vote, a grandstander. One grandstander. There's always a grandstander in the lot. But it was amazing. People were amazed that the Republicans were able to vote in unison like that, so strongly. If there's a shutdown, even the Democrats admit it'll be their fault. And I'm hearing a lot of Democrats are going to vote for it, and I hope they do. This is an extension. But ultimately, we want to vote for one big, beautiful bill where we put the taxes in, we put everything in. We're going to have big tax cuts. We're going to have tremendous incentives for companies coming into our country and employing lots of people. It'll be, I called it, in a rare moment, one big, beautiful bill. That's what I like, and it seems to be that's where they're heading. And we'll have to take care of something to do with Los Angeles. A place called Los Angeles almost burned to the ground. By the way, I broke into Los Angeles. Can you believe it? I had a break-in. I invaded Los Angeles, and we opened up the water, and the water is now flowing down. They have so much water, they don't know what to do. They were sending it out to the Pacific for environmental reasons. Okay, can you believe it? And in the meantime, they lost 25,000 houses. They lost, and nobody's ever seen anything like it. But we have the water. I'd love to show you a picture. You've seen the picture. The water is flowing through the half pipes. We have the big half pipes that go down. 25 years ago, they used to have plenty of water, but they turned it off for environmental reasons. Well, I turned it on for environmental reasons and also fire reasons. But and I've been asking them to do that during my first term. I said, do it. I didn't think anything could happen like this, but they didn't have enough water. Now the farmers are going to have water for their land, and the water is in there. But I actually had to break in. We broke in to do it because we had people that were afraid to get water.
They wouldn't let it in.
They were trying to protect a certain little fish. And I said, how do you protect the fish if you don't have water? They didn't have any water, so they're protecting a fish. And that didn't work out too well, by the way. So they have a lot of water going down throughout California, all coming out from the Pacific Northwest, even some from Canada. Thank you, Canada, very much. I appreciate it. Next thing you know, they'll want to turn the water off. They want to charge us for the water. but it comes up from the Pacific Northwest, and it's a beautiful thing to see. I mean, it is brimming with water. Now, if they would have had that done, you wouldn't have had the damage because the fire would have been put out. The fire hydrants would have been loaded. The sprinklers in people's living rooms and bedrooms would have been loaded up with water. They had no water. The government makes them put sprinklers, and they had no water in the sprinklers because they had no water. So the water is flowing, and we're going to have to give a lot of money to Los Angeles to help them. And the Democrats are going to want to do that. So that's the one thing different. And frankly, I think that makes it a lot easier. But one of the big thing is we have the big, beautiful bill. We got to get that done. And that will put our country in a position like it's never been. It's a reduction of taxes. It's tremendous incentives for companies to come from all over the world into our country. It's great environmentally, but it's not this environmental scam that we went through, that we all went through. It provides for everything. It's a big, beautiful bill, and I hope we can get it approved, and that'll be next. But in the meantime, we have the continuing resolution, and the Republicans have approved it, and now the Democrats have to approve it, and I hope they will. And I think a lot of them, I can tell you, they want to. I've spoken to some of them. They really want to. Their leadership may not want them to. And if it closes, it's purely on the Democrats. One more?
On Korea, sir, we've seen tension increasing in the peninsula. You've talked about Kim Jong-un. Do you have any plans of re-establishing the relationship you had during the first mandate?
Well, I would. I had a great relationship with Kim Jong-un, North Korea. If I wasn't elected, if Hillary got in, you would have had a nuclear war with North Korea. He expected it. He expected it. And they said, oh, thousands of people. No, millions of people would have been killed. But I got in. We went to Singapore, we met. We went to Vietnam, we met. We got along really good. We had a very good relationship, and we still do. We still do. You don't have that threat that you had. I mean, look, when I was running the first time, it looked like there was going to be a war with North Korea. You know that better than
That's right.
Yeah. And
everybody
it started
was startled that you invited him for talks.
Right.
But you did.
It started off very rough, and he wouldn't meet with Obama, wouldn't take his calls. I said, how many times did you call? They called a lot. He wouldn't take their call. He told me I wouldn't take his call. But with me, it did start off rough, if you remember. Very rough, actually, very nasty.
There was a Singapore.
And yeah, but then, no, before that, then it stopped. The rhetoric was extremely tough. It was.
It was a little bit. UN, I remember.
Yeah, that's right. It was a little bit dangerous. And then we met. They asked for a meeting, and we met. And the meeting caused the Olympics, which was in South Korea, to become a tremendous success. Nobody was buying tickets for the Olympics because they didn't want to be nuked. And I met, and not only did the Olympics become successful, but North Korea participated in the Olympics. It was an amazing thing. And that was something that was an achievement of the Trump administration, great achievement. And so I have a great relationship with Kim Jong-un, and we'll see what happens, but certainly he's a nuclear power. Okay? Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
More time as gymnastic predecessor. It's really no.
Well, I would say
you passed the threshold.
I think just now. Just now I spent more time than the rest of 4 years. Well, then ask a question, and you'd have 5,000 and grab them and hold on. If they ever did that with you. The right thing to do is what we're doing. We're going to get our jobs back, and we're not going to be laughed at. Now, I will say this, that already Canada, and I respect very much, as you know, there's a very strong man in Canada who said he was going to charge a surcharge or a tariff on electricity coming into our country. He has called and he said he's not going to do that. Okay, he's not going to do that. And it would have been a very
Big
bad
surprise.
thing if he did. And
Anybody
he's not
could have
gonna do that, so I
expected this.
respect that. We've been treated
we
very
saw- yeah, this
unfairly
was
by
in yesterday.
Canada. We've been treated very unfairly by Mexico. But we've been treated very unfairly by every country all over the world. The European Union is horrible, horrible. And we're going to get it back. And I have a choice. I could just coast, and eventually there'd be a blow up down the road, maybe a long way. But we owe $36 trillion, and we're going to get it back. We're the biggest, we're the best, and I'm very optimistic. I have to tell you, I'm very optimistic about the country.
That was President Trump on the news that Ontario's Premier Doug Ford today backed off his threat of a 25% surcharge on electricity exports to Michigan, New York, Minnesota, after President Trump doubled his tariffs on Canadian steel and aluminum imports to 50%. Joining us now from the Senate DOJ and Senate Budget Committee, he's the one and only Nebraska Senator, Senator Pete Ricketts. Senator, we are so excited to have you on. Thank you so much for joining us. What is your take on this tariff fight? We're seeing high tariffs out of Mexico, Canada, and China, anywhere from 10% to even 50%. What do you make of this? We know the market's hitting turbulence. America has been abused for years. Do you feel the White House, the Trump team, is communicating to the markets exactly what the problem is and what the end game is? What do you think?
The Trump administration is being very clear. In fact, the president's been very clear. He's really got two uses for tariffs. One is to get countries to do what we want them to do.
That's the main one. Yep.
For example, Canada and
Not
Mexico.
tired of winning. I mean, like, the thing is that, like, and I hope you guys know that I'm memeing, is that, like, I'm not a big fan of the aggression on Canada. Now, I think that, like, doing it, if, like, we're at a trade disadvantage, I think that's different. But, like, in terms of, like, an ideological perspective, like, I am not ideologically aggressive towards Canada. Like, just keep that in mind, right? Like, we meme about it, calling Canadians future Americans, everything like this, right? But it's not really what I think. But it's funny.
He wants to end the flow of fentanyl into our country. It's the single biggest killer of our young people, age 18 to 45. 70,000 people a year die from it. So it's one of the things the president's taking very seriously to end, as well as illegal immigration. He also is looking to level a playing field for American companies. The average weighted tariff that we charge products coming into our country is 1.5%. The rest of the world charges our products an average of 6% tariffs. And that means that's 4 times higher. So he wants that to be a level playing field, so our companies have a fair shot of exporting our goods and services over to places like Europe and so forth, as he's mentioned before. So he's got a strategy. It's a little different depending on the country, but it's really about trying to make America more safe and more prosperous.
But it's really interesting how you just laid it out, Senator. And there's also this, you know, the Trump team, they're trying to detox the economy off of Biden's historically massive government overspending, plus Fed money printing. They're trying to get back to above Joe Biden's weak 2% annual growth. They're trying to do deregulation, unleash U.S. energy, unleash U.S. manufacturing, make the tax cuts permanent, and stop the flood of illegal aliens pressuring the system. We can't run $2 trillion annual deficits anymore, but I really want you to take a reaction and listen to Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt today. Listen to what she said. Watch.
Merck has opened a $1 billion facility at its North Carolina site. This is just the latest pharmaceutical company to boost its U.S. manufacturing in lieu of President Trump's tariffs. This announcement follows
It's really funny because, like, after he's talking about 500 and like 400 billion and like trillion dollars, I'm thinking like $1 billion. I'm like, oh, bro, like these guys are like who? Yeah, they're not even trying.
Lilly's plans to invest
Yeah,
at least
it's only $1
$27
billion.
billion to
Oh,
build
wow.
4 new manufacturing plants here in the
That's
United
it?
States. And Pfizer has also said it's considering moving their manufacturing overseas right here to the United States of America. As the president has said over and over again, when we purchase products made in the USA, the profits stay here, the revenue stays here, and most importantly, the jobs stay here. And despite the globalist mainstream media's attempts to worry consumers, President Trump will not repeat the trend.
I mean, this girl is really nice, but I do think sometimes about how crazy it would be if Alex Jones was the press secretary. That would be amazing.
past American presidents who broke their
Surely.
promises to the American public and smiled while they stuck a knife in the back of American workers and shipped their jobs overseas.
That's tough talk. What do you make of this? Show the list of companies talking about expanding in the U.S. The media and Democrats are saying, well, these are just promises, they're not real. What are you hearing?
My experience with President Trump is that he gets people to deliver on what they say they're going to do, or else they pay a consequence for it. And so I would expect these investments are going to be very, very real, and will create American jobs. And again, it gets back in line with President Trump's goal of creating more prosperity here in America. You know, the president talks about how we've been treated unfairly by the rest of the world. And again, I just gave you the stats on the tariffs. And what he's trying to do is level that playing field, get the investment back here in this country so that we can create the jobs here. And by the way, this is also important for national security, that we diversify our supply chains out of places like communist China. We can't have all our pharmaceuticals being made there. We saw what happened during the pandemic. This is also about national security as well as our prosperity.
That's a really important point.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that think that anything made in China has like a secret Chinese bomb attached to it. And that if we ever go to war with China, China will just detonate the bomb and blow up everybody's computer. Yeah, no, and it doesn't. Well, no, I'm serious. There's a lot of people that think this. Like the fucking, the beepers thing. Seriously, like Hezbollah? Yes!
We're not talking enough about what you just mentioned, Senator. Really important. You know, we want to talk
So
about,
a lot of people feel that way.
Wall Street.
Israel literally did that to
JP
Hezbollah?
Morgan,
They did.
Goldman Sachs economists talking about recession. And then we see other market pros saying no recession. Trump's doing a reset. It feels like Reagan 1981. We have strong payrolls, strong consumer spending at around 3 or 4%. You know, Wall Street pros think the stock market bottom is pretty close, that this market action that we're seeing, Senator, usually happens late in the downside. It's very oversold. We had an ugly rotation out of big tech into safe haven plays. We saw that happen in the tech bubble burst in 2000. The rest of the market did fine back then. Can you talk to us about how this feels like Reagan 1981? Slow stagflationary growth,
couldn't tell you.
government overspending, and then the Reagan tax cut, Senator.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why does it matter if it feels like
I was
that?
just a kid back in 1981. But we can see what happens when you deregulate the economy and you bring your taxes down. We saw it during the Reagan administration, and we saw it during the first Trump administration. President Trump cut, I think, 8 regulations for every one he put in place because he understands that small businesses are the ones that create most of the jobs, and they have the hardest time handling regulation. And if you look at, for example, the NFIB's small business index on their attitude toward the economy, it's very optimistic. It had the biggest jump in optimism in its history, and it's still very high. So when you see small businesses being optimistic about the future, you can bet that they're going to be making investments and creating jobs.
That's a great thing.
Well, that was a very informative interview, Senator Pete Ricketts. That was terrific.
Yeah, we'll see what
we
happens.
hope you take the time to come back on soon. That was great. Thank you so much for being with us. It's good to see you.
Great.
Man, stock market's not the economy, by the way. Well, I mean, it's important, right? But like, it's not the only thing, of course. But like, yeah, I wonder what's going to happen with all these countries. When all these countries have these companies have their stuff here, and it's all automated. Because I think this is what's going to happen. I feel like a lot of these factories, like they're actively trying to do this as fast as they possibly can to like automate this as quickly as possible. So that's what I'm kind of countries. Okay, guys. Yeah, Trump mentioned that. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with it, because personally, I think that could be a huge thing, because like you're going to have all these people and putting their money out there for this, and they're kind of like, UBI gig economy. Yeah, no, I feel like this has been a huge issue, and it's just going to keep getting more extreme. And UBI, no,
That's exactly what's going to happen.
They are too. Personally, I am a very big advocate of UBI. I think it's going to happen, and I think it will have to happen. The only way that it doesn't happen, this is the other way it cannot happen, is if they take everybody that's poor and they put them in jail. That's the only thing that they can do. Yeah, what's UBI? Yeah, take all of the poor people, like half of the people, and they put all of them in jail. And what's UBI? Universal Basic Income. They already do that? Yeah, but like not as much as they could be, right? I mean, they could be doing a much better job.
True.
It does seem like they are cutting off aid to South Africa.
As you are taking a live look at the White House, President Trump getting ready to make his way.
You need to brush up.
In-game currency, VIP status, and a unique game, but you're going to need to invest in a. You are
Let's check this out. We're gonna try and do this build.
Bunker another $1,420,000.
I did all this.
I'm gonna run with it. Golly, my character looks so ugly. Okay, I got an achievement in Xbox, but anyways, we're walking out of the police station. There we go. We can finally walk, and now you can kind of. We need to get in a car. Here we're gonna have to set up our bunker. Okay, so you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, Agent 14.
All right, this is where I'm at.
We are the mysterious buyer, which I mean, yes. Clear version of where this is exactly located. It's all the way on the west side of Los Santos, or the San Andreas area, but the city is right here. The city is right here. Most of those other locations for bunkers, I think there was like one somewhere in here. There's like another one somewhere like right in here or so, and those were the next two closest locations. So yeah, definitely this location right here is the closest to downtown Los Santos. It's going to be a little easier for you to travel up and down the map. Anyways, yeah, let's go ahead and let's enter our bunker. All right, so from here, we're getting a little introduction cutscene. This is Agent 14. He's going to be the main guy that's going to be helping us out with this bunker. But yeah, we're just going to have to sit through this cutscene for a little bit. Okay, so we sat through that cutscene. Now you can see in the bottom of the screen, it says name your organization. So obviously we're going to do that right here. So we want to open up the interaction menu. So we open up the interaction menu, go to SecuroServe VIP, go down to management and go to name, and then we're going to name our organization. Now I'm just going to keep my organization's name well, you know what? Nah, screw it. I'll rename it. You can keep it as an organization. That's fine. I just got to keep up with the vibe. Farmer Crush. There we go. Farmer Crush. And boom. Now you can see in the top left-hand corner, it says access the disruption logistics site on the laptop to get the gun running business up and running. So yeah, let's go ahead. Let's do that. Which the computer is.
All right, this is what I have to do.
Here. So we want to sit down at this computer, and this is going to be our best friend with this business. So Agent 14, he's kind of talking and explaining how this business works. It doesn't really matter. You just click setup, and he'll just stop talking. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we have to go set up this business. So we have to go out and get supplies and then take it all the way back here to our bunker. Okay, so we've made it over to the location. So we have to pick up these supplies right here and pretty much have to drive it all the way back to our bunker. So let the slow journey all the way back begin. Supplies, they're going to walk you through all the way back over to our bunker. So yeah, once you make it back with the supplies, they're going to walk you through exactly how this business works, which pretty much I'll kind of explain it myself in a little bit. All right, so that's pretty much it as far as like the introduction to GTA Online. At this point on, the game is just kind of gonna let you go free. You have gone through the introduction of GTA Online. It's time for you to do whatever you want. But I'm gonna help you out a little bit more. I'm gonna kind of walk you through how to make enough money to buy the best business in the game. But anyways, I'm gonna walk you through this business right now. So this business is a passive business. So pretty much what we just did is we went out and we got all the equipment and supplies to run this business, the bunker. But when we went ahead and did that, we got supplies. As you can see in the bottom right-hand corner, our supplies bar is pretty much maxed out. Those supplies in the bottom right-hand corner will...
All right, so we'll just flip in between the game and this. Do it side by side. We'll just do little by little. I feel like that'll be fun. We don't have to watch the video too much. I want to get my millions set up in this game ASAP. Oh, downloading. Update. That internet. Sheesh, this is fast, boy. Hit him with the dun 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 dun. Oh, booty, get out of here. I didn't say you could do anything. Cyberpunk has an update? Holy shit. Just gotta do a little this and that, man. Plus. Okay. Saved. Kinda fucking with me.
pays attention, no one gets hurt.
No, I'm not going through all that again. Come on. Try it again. There we go. Just need to get to that computer and complete that mission. Holy shit. Hmm. Doesn't even look like. Still can't do shit, so I think it was on this. I just said that. Okay, now let's see if this fucking works. Here. Up. Set up some more controls here. Oh, look at that. Have to do that every time. Let's try this out. Nothing. That works. Beautiful.
Welcome to Disruption Logistics, your #1 armament redistribution resource, and surprisingly usable for a
Passive
state-funded
money,
web
boy.
commission. You've got everything you need here to track your resource, staff, and performance levels at your facility. You want to get moving, though, you'll need to start with some setup work.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's why I bought it.
There's a dune loader carrying the requisite supplies and ammunition. Pick it up and bring it to the bunker, and we can get the lab operational.
I need that button. Fuck. $260. Oh shit. Got him. Gunning him down. Move. Got the package, deliver it. Running through this shit. Fucker. These bikers, dude. Why are they getting in my face? Can't fuck with my truck. What the fuck was that all about? Holy shit, they stopped for no reason. Check regularly. Sign staff members. Rank up, thug. There we go. Press it pretty tough.
into stock. And that stock, once you actually acquire stock, you can go ahead and sell that off anytime. Now, this is one of the better passive businesses in the game, so you're gonna be making a decent amount of money. Like, once the stock bar is completely maxed out, assuming you have the equipment upgrade, you can sell off your product for $1,050,000. But that stock bar is gonna take a little bit of time before that stock bar is all the way maxed out. Now, you can see right there in the middle too, there's a research bar in here. I'll walk you through that. So let's go over to the computer, that same computer we were at earlier, because it's going to look a little different now that we've actually set up our business. Okay, so this is the screen right here. You have those same bars that you were seeing in the bottom right hand corner right here. But anyways, we're here to talk about the research progress. So the research progress is going to be this screen right here, but you can go over to manage staff, and you can see right here, you can assign your staff to either manufacturing, you can assign your staff to only research, or you can assign your staff to both. Now, to make the most amount of money, you want to assign your staff to manufacturing. And research is going to work the same way as manufacturing. So all the supplies that you go out and get, the supplies will, instead of it turning into stock, it will turn into research progress. So that research progress bar will slowly go up. But as a level 1 right now, just starting out with the game, don't mess around with research. Just mess around with manufacturing, because this will make you profitable. This will make you some money. Now, another thing too with the bunker, once the supplies goes all the way down, like once this bar is all the way down, you
Let's go fuck with that, I guess. I get the fucking research started, but because it probably takes time.
Okay, setup's complete. You can get started. You'll be resupplying the lab so they can research new weapon technologies or manufacture arms for you to sell. Full disclosure, this is kind of a gray area legally and a red flag to bad actors, so expect attention. Make sure you can handle it and utilize security upgrades as they prove necessary. Your goal, as well as ours, is making this a profitable business. Take a look at the staff management page to assign your technicians to research or manufacture. If you use your supplies for research, you'll gain access to unique modifications for your vehicles and weapons. Current research progress can be tracked on the research page along with the records of all the schematics you've developed.
Yeah.
should probably get some more supplies. And there's two ways you can get supplies. You can go ahead and steal supplies, which this will take you on a little mission that'll probably take roughly 5 to 10 minutes. You'll go out kind of similarly to what we just did. You'll go out, you'll get supplies, and you'll have to drive it all the way back to your bunker, and then that supply bar will be increased. It's not going to be completely maxed out of supplies after that one mission, but it'll go up a little bit. You can do that, or you can go ahead and you can purchase supplies. You can go ahead and purchase supplies. Like right now, I mean, like you can see, it's the supplies level is not 100% maxed out, but it's very, very close. But if I wanted to be 100%, I can buy supplies for $15,000. I mean, this little bit, it's not going to be worth it. But let's just say this bar is completely done. There's no more supplies. You need to buy 100% more supplies. That would cost $75,000. And you're probably thinking to yourself, well, Dr. Crush, I don't want to spend $75,000 on supplies, which I would agree. But purchasing supplies is going to be still profitable. It will still be profitable because those $75,000 of supplies would turn into even more worth of stock, and you'll just be getting that money. You just be getting your return on investment when you actually go ahead and sell off the stock. But that's even if you want to go ahead and purchase supplies. There's actually another way too that you can get supplies for free, but it's going to be for a random business. So like when you have more and more businesses in the game, like let's just say you get some of the MC businesses resupplying one of those businesses, doing this next option that could also get free supplies from one of those businesses. It only resupplies one business, but right now in the game, when you don't have another business, this is probably the best thing to do, what I'm about to show you in a second. But anyways, let's go down to buy upgrades. Now, when we got the bunker starter pack A, we got the equipment upgrade. This is going to be the most expensive upgrade, but we could also get the staff upgrade. This will speed up the manufacturing times, and according to this, it improves the overall value of your stock, but more importantly, it speeds up manufacturing. That's the most important thing with the staff upgrade. That is beneficial, but for right now, I'm going to hold off on that. I'm going to say you should probably purchase this at a later date because I want you to get the best business in the game. I mean, like right now, you have the equipment upgrade, which this is huge. This is going to drastically improve the value of your stock, but the staff upgrade, it's only decreasing the amount of time the stock value will go up. But anyways, I think that's everything I need to talk about here with the bunker. Oh, I did forget one more thing with the bunker. So with the bunker, there's going to be a truck right here. This truck right behind me, at some point after a few minutes of the bunker business being running, you can sell off excess weapon parts, which essentially you can take your excess weapon parts, which will be in the back of this truck, and you can drive it to an ammunition for $50,000, which that's very, very nice, but we can't do that right now. Honestly, not the biggest deal in the world. But anyways, let's press down on the D-pad right here. You can see in the top right hand corner, you see cash $0. This is going to be the loose cash that you would have in your hand. It's a little bit interesting how the game does this. It kind of wants you to kind of think a little bit realistically. So that cash, that would just be like loose cash that you have in your pocket. Like if you have like a, I don't know, let's just say a $50 bill or something like that. That's what that is supposed to be. The bank right there, that's $817,000. That is from when we did the career builder and we were left over with $817,000. But I'm going to show
didn't
you
get that
how
much.
to go ahead and get supplies for free. So we want to go on the map and we want to look for this icon right here. Now this isn't too far away from me, but this will be at a random spot on the map. This is called the stash house. You want to look for this, right? You want to go look for this and we're going to visit it. Now right now is probably not a good time for me personally to do it, just because my business is pretty much completely maxed out full of supplies at the moment, but I'm about to get off soon. I'm going to stop recording in a little bit. I'm going to continue recording this video another day. So I'm just going to go ahead and show you this right now. But yeah, we're going to have to drive like a mile and a half to this location, and I'll show you what to do. Okay, so we pretty much have made it to the stash house location. So we need to go on the back side of this building, and you can see this little purple circle right here. Walk up to it, press right on the D-pad, and we're going to break our way in. Okay, so now we need to take out a bunch of dealers. Now, we do have a special carbine, probably going to be our best weapon at the moment. And well, I died. As a level 1, it's very, very tough to survive. Now, if we had a grenade, this would be a lot easier, but we don't have a grenade at the moment. So, yeah, we'll just walk in and try to slowly take out as many people as possible. There's 5 people down here. So no one down, no one dead, but injured. Okay,
cover.
Dead now. That's good. So we need to break into the safe, but in order to break into the safe, which is going to be over there, we need a code. So in order to get the code, you're going to need to try to find this yellow sticky note, which the yellow sticky note is in a very good spot right now, right here on the wall. Very obvious, at least for me right now. A lot of these other locations where the sticky note could be, it's not as obvious. Anyways, the code is 732730. So we need to put that code into the safe. Okay, 38 right there. Boom. Open up the safe. We're going to grab this envelope. Now you're probably thinking like, why do we need this envelope? Well, it says in the bottom left-hand corner now, you stole safe content. So let's walk out. So now all we got to do now is just leave the area. Okay, and there we go. Stash house successfully raided. You can see in the top left-hand corner, your bunker has been resupplied with the stolen safe content. And this would even work too if you have 0 supplies in your bunker. So yeah, obviously that's going to be a great thing to do. Now, when I was leaving, you can kind of see right now, they shot out my tire. So I don't have a tire right now, which is obviously lovely. So I think this is a good time to show you how to get a free vehicle, or at least 2 vehicles. One of them is going to be for free. And right now, before we get into it, you actually already have an apartment. You have this apartment right here. So you already own a garage, which is actually very, very nice. So we're going to take advantage of that garage right now. And by the way, it's a 10-car garage. We're going to take advantage of that garage right now. So let's go down. We're going to get get the first vehicle. This first vehicle is not going to be for free, but it's going to be very, very cheap in comparison to a lot of other vehicles in the game. And we pretty much want to purchase ourselves a Body 801, which is only going to be $15,000. It's a very fast bike. It's a very fast and cheap bike, so I think it's very worth it. So yeah, let's go ahead, let's purchase that, and then we're going to purchase one more thing. So we need to go over to Warstock Cash and Carry. We want to sort by price, and then you'll see this vehicle right here. This is the Duke of Death. Duke of Death's absolutely free, but you can kind of see it right here too. There's some armor plating on here. Now, it's not the best armor plating in the world, but this is
all right, I can do that much.
Hello. We have not yet met, but I have heard all about you. You can call me post-Soviet fairy godmother, huh? I want to make you some money. You are aware that the Darnell Brothers factory is for sale, yes? With a little investment, it would be perfect base for covert operations. I will not say too much because of, you know, FIB. But if you have the money for the factory, I have the contact for you. Purchase it, and I will meet you there.
How do I leave this fucking place?
Muy buenas. This is Oscar. Oscar Guzman. You don't know me, but I heard your name around and thought you'd be interested in an investment opportunity. Got a hangar out here in Blaine County up for sale. First time in a long time, and man, I'm telling you, it's got serious potential. I operate a delivery service here, if you, know what I mean. You buy the hangar, we put it back on the map. Check it out sometime, maybe, huh?
That's the exit, I bet ya. Next to the ammo.
Chief. Seen them new mobile operation centers? Fit right on the back of the truck cab. Bye.
Yeah, it's gotta be this door. I thought so. Nah, that doesn't blocked up. Thought that was the way. What the fuck? Free motorcycle. Free. I didn't have to buy a bike. Okay, I do have a garage as well. What are they gonna do? Oh shit. Oh shit. See, I'm going somewhere, people. Move it. You can't jump that. Easy. Ladies of the night. Oh, it's just a moped.
Unbelievable.
You're looking hot tonight. Right on.
Fuck your truck. Get out of my way. Yeah. Fucking let me in.
This is the end! Get the shot! Bastard! Eat shit, bastard! Dickhead! Man down, damn it! You're mine! Numbnuts! Man down! Withdraw! Say goodnight!
I need a snack. Oh, I don't have any snacks? I gotta go buy snacks.
I'm gonna drop you! He's hit!
Come on, go. Fuck that.
You getting motherfucker? I'll just.
Christ alive!
Gotta get some gun shit.
Had a pretty shitty weekend after that.
Chilling. Rolling through the hood. Buck 50. Fuck. Free. I really did like that sniper. Yo, that's fucking nuts. We'll get that shit later. Doesn't give you the stats on the clip size? Fuck it. That's all I needed. Shotgun.
Oh, sorry about the smell.
That's free.
Spilled a gallon of deer urine.
That's the gun I am? Okay. Just has a crazy fire rate and low recoil.
It ain't the size of the gun in the fight, it's the size of the... you know what, fuck that, it's the size of the gun.
This gun's pretty crazy. Oh, that's a shotgun, that's why. Thought I started with some kind of rocket launcher. Whatever. It's obviously way better than this.
Melee like hell with that thing.
The automatic drum, that's probably the way to go for pistol. That or the fucking revolver. Damn, dude, actually the gun I have right here, this thing's solid. 50 fucking...
When society's drastic
And the
reordering
clip.
occurs, weapons will be currency, and I will be a fucking millionaire.
Free skins, too. Oh, and gold for free? Work? No. Come all I can, eh?
Well, the breakdown of society is inevitable, friend. Hope you'll be ready.
Take a pee and then we're gonna get right back to it. Gotta watch more of that video and see what to do next.
mean, starting out as a level 1, this is good. This is very, very good. So let's go ahead, let's purchase the Duke of Death. And there we go. So we only spent $15,000 to get 2 vehicles. Good stuff. Okay, so our body 801 has been delivered. So let's go ahead and let's call it in. So we're gonna call our mechanic, and we're gonna select this, and then these are the vehicles that are currently in our garage. That Duke of Death that we just purchased is about to be delivered shortly. But yeah, we just call in our body 801, and then the body 801 is going to spawn in very, very close to us. Like, it just spawned in. It is right here. So yeah, this is a very fast bike, one of the fastest bikes in the game. Now, driving a bike could be a little risky because obviously, here, I'll show you. If you just wreck like that, then boom, you're gonna get flung off your bike. But hey, it's a very, very good vehicle if you know actually how to drive. And this will kind of teach you too how to learn how to drive, because obviously if you wreck, then well, you're gonna obviously fall off your bike. But anyways, I'm gonna continue recording this video on another day to show you how to get all the way up to being able to purchase the best business in the game. All right, so I'm back here at the bunker, and now I'm gonna show you probably the best active way to make money within the bunker. Actually, it's the only way to make active money, since this business is a passive business. But yeah, you're seeing right here the Dune Loader. This Dune Loader has weapon parts, and we can deliver it to an ammunition like I talked about earlier. So we're gonna do that right now. So we press right on the D-pad and we get into this Dune Loader. So the Agent 14 is going to call us, and he's going to tell us exactly where to go. I'm going to hang up on him, and he's telling us that we need to go almost 3.5 miles away to...
I can do that quick. Good spot to pause at, too. Dude, I got a crazy sniper now. And I can call in vehicles. Contacts. Which one is it? Mechanic.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up.
Yo, it did glitch out. It gave you fucking 4 of the same vehicles.
It's coming at you.
That's that car. Come on, pick up again.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
I don't know which one's which.
What's where you are? What are you, a blind motherfucker?
Which one will it be?
It's on the way.
I just need to look at all my cars.
Hello?
Shit. Fuck it.
Crap!
Good God! Oh my lord!
Ain't too bad. Barrel roll. You know what? Fuck this. Alright. Alright. Alright, now I know the name of it. The RS. We're good. Good. Fucking Yeezy. The fuck is that? That Bush stopped me? Really? Little George Bush? Let's go. I'm getting better at mouse and key driving. That's for sure. Don't even need to get out my car. Let's deliver these supplies. Business charges for the day.
All right, I've confirmed with the store. As soon as you drop the parts off, they'll release the funds to your account. Easiest money you've ever made. Unless, you know, your movements are tracked by an opportunistic criminal gang full of people like you. Always a possibility. Anyway, good luck.
Take a little bit of a shortcut here. Make sure I don't get hunted down, you know? Got this. Dipped them. I use controller for this. This is important. I can't afford to stop. Fuck. I want to avoid other players too. Stopping for what? Gotta go around the mountain. Oh shit, people are wrecking. We could have did that. Try and pass me. I'll take you right out. Oh, easy. Look at this.
I gotta go take a shower.
50,000. This guy is different shit. No, he doesn't when you click on it.
Had a pregnant lady buy a flamethrower from me earlier. Oh. You look like a friend of mine I accidentally shot at a party. What are the odds, huh?
That's all you need. Staying in here so I can't get killed. Pull up that video. See what to do next. Do it side by side. Just to get set up at least. Work.
And ammunition that's north. So mission might drive ammunition. Circle you just drive into, and boom, there you go. As you can see in the top right-hand corner, we just made $50,000. That's a pretty good deal. So now I'm going to show you a good way to make money as a low level. But first, I'm going to show you two things that'll actually benefit you very, very quickly as a level 1. So yeah, I need to go back to Los Santos to do that. All right, so we've made it over to the next location I want to go to, and it's going to be this location right here. This is going to be Premium Deluxe Motorsport. It's going to be this icon on the map right here. A little garage with the little S symbol in the top right hand corner. So we want to go here, right? We want to go here. I mean, look, there's cars. I guess you can test drive and whatnot, which, I mean, that's not why we're here. We're here to go to this table. And okay, well, the game is being a little silly right now, but there's supposed to be snacks right here. You can see in the top left hand corner, it says press right on the D-pad to grab some snacks, and obviously we are going to do that. So let's press right on the D-pad, and look at that, we can grab all these snacks and even a pack of Redwoods, which is cigarettes, and some beers for absolutely free. Press X to take all. Oh, look, I start grabbing things and the bowl appears. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna grab these because, well, the snacks are gonna increase your health. If you get damaged for whatever reason, you need more health, you can just go ahead and eat snacks. You can eat snacks by holding down left bumper and pressing up on the D-pad. You can see your health bar in the bottom right-hand corner. Mine right now is absolutely maxed out. See that green bar in the bottom left-hand corner? If it wasn't maxed out, you can easily tell. Here, I'll wreck right now. Okay, well, that barely took any damage off, but you can see a little bit of a difference right there. See, it's not absolutely maxed out. Let's press left bumper, press up on the D-pad, and boom, we ate one snack, and now my health is absolutely full. Once you get into these missions and whatnot in GTA Online, that'll help. That'll help out a lot to eat some snacks just to replenish your health. But anyways, I have one more thing to show you before we get into the main money-making method as a level 1. And right now, we are going to go to the Diamond Casino. So right here, this is the Diamond Casino. It's going to be this icon on the map right here, this diamond icon. Let's just drive up, and yeah, we're gonna have to sit through a cutscene. That's probably gonna take like a minute or two. Okay, so we sat through that cutscene. You can see in the top left-hand corner it says press left on the D-pad to buy a membership at the Diamond Casino. We want to do that. It's only $500, so let's do that. Boom, there we go. We get 5,000 chips, which is actually very nice. So in order to cash those chips in, we can go to this dealer right here. You can even get a visitor's bonus too. So let's collect the visitor's bonus for 1,000 chips. So now we have 6,000 chips. And then we can trade all those chips in right here for $6,000. Like, the chips to GTA money ratio is literally 1-to-1. So one chip is going to equate to $1 in GTA Online. So yeah, essentially, we paid $500 to make $5,500 in profit, which I guess that's pretty nice. But
all right, let's do those two things.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Yeah.
I'll get there as soon as I can.
Way the fuck over there? What? Well, I need snacks like a motherfucker first. So I'm gonna do that. Dipping and a ripping. Missed it. Damn. Take all, okay.
¿Qué pasa?
Let me in, bitches. I'm behind buyer.
Welcome to the Diamond. Feel free to come in and have a good time. And of course, members get access to all the facilities of the
Very
resort.
good,
And
Vincent. Very good. You managed not to frighten them away this time. Wonderful. We are making progress. Right this way, sir. Welcome. Welcome to the Diamond Casino, Spa, and Resort. We are finally open for business. I'm Tom Connors, Executive Director of Guest Services. Unfortunately, as Vincent mentioned, we are a membership-only establishment as far as our facilities are concerned. Regulation. For now, membership dues are very reasonable and purchasable at reception or on our website, if that's more your thing. Ah, champagne. I'll take those. Let me show you around. Oh, the boss. Miss Baker, I'd like you to meet a prospective member. And this is Miss Agatha Baker, our general manager.
Thank you, Tom. Good to meet you. Enjoy your time with us. Tom, are you going to give them a little tour of the resort?
Of course, madam. Oh, and so far, no sign of the Texans.
I should hope not. But let's talk another time.
Okay. So, come with me, please. That is where I normally work. If you come see me, I will help you get the most out of our facilities, especially for all our VIP members. Over here is our bar area, the Solitaire. That's our head bar woman, Josephine. Hey, Josephine!
Tom, hi there.
And this is our casino floor. We have all the usual games, blackjack, roulette, three-card poker, slot machines, and inside track horse racing. Now, if you're interested in the real VIP experience, you can purchase one of our exclusive penthouse condominiums. We're talking black card, premium grade, utterly unique luxury, and a remarkable home for you and your loved ones. And of course, on-the-floor bonuses and opportunities like free champagne. And that concludes our tour. If you're interested, all the details are up on the website. It really is a wonderful place to relax and entertain. I hope to see you again soon. You know where to find me.
Okay.
The Diamond Casino and Resort presents a brand new car available to win today, simply with the spin of a wheel.
You'd hope so with these prices.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, welcome right on back.
Upgrade your wardrobe and finally become the person you believe yourself to be. Stop by the casino store and treat yourself.
All right.
What'll it be today? I'll be right there.
I have to acquire chips.
Take your time. So, just a moment.
Free money.
Is there something I can help you with?
I mean, I didn't tell you to come here just for that reason. I told you to come here to spin this wheel. So essentially this wheel is the lucky wheel at the Diamond Casino. Now there's a lot of options on this wheel that you can land on. You can spin it once a day, once every 24 hours. So like, let's just say, like some things in GTA Online, it's like once every day, once every calendar day. So like, I don't know, let's just say you do a stash house. The stash house is once every day. Let's just say you do a stash house on the 1st of March at 9 p.m. But then the next day, March 2nd, you have the opportunity to do another stash house at 9 a.m. the next day, even though that's only a 12-hour difference. It's not the same, though, with the lucky wheel. So if I were to spin this lucky wheel at 9 p.m. on March 1st, I'm not allowed to spin the wheel again till 9 p.m. March 2nd. A little bit confusing, but it is what it is. But anyways, it's very nice as a low level, though. We want to spin this wheel because, like, look, there's a lot of different things on here. Like, you can get just straight GTA cash. You can get chips, which then you can just turn into cash. You can get discounts, a mystery item, clothing, RP. We don't want clothing or RP. Or you can get a free vehicle, which the free vehicle is that one right there. I don't even know what that vehicle is, but there's only one way to find out, right? And it's to land on it. Okay, ready, set, let's just spin the wheel. See see what we get. Oh, wait, we're actually getting close to the vehicle. Bro, I was just joking. Okay, so that vehicle is the Albany Cavalcade XL. The Albany Cavalcade XL. That is new. I didn't know what that vehicle was from standing that far away. I was joking when I said let's find out, but I guess the game took it literally. But yeah, that's a 1 out of 20 chance, or at least there's 20 options on the wheel. I landed on it, so that's great. So yeah, we just got an Albany Cavalcade for free, and this is the Albany Cavalcade right here. This is a $1,665,000 vehicle that I just got for absolutely free. I mean, not the most exciting vehicle in the game. I mean, like, still, I'm going to be honest. The Body 801 is going to be faster than this vehicle, I assume. I can't 100% confirm that.
You
but
got
I
the
assume it's gonna
gang,
be
you're
faster.
good.
And then the Duke of Death is going to be way more armored than this vehicle. So the Albany Cavalcade XL, I don't even know why it's this much money, but I got it for free. So, I mean, I am not complaining at all. I just don't know if I'm going to use it. I still think the Body 801 and the Duke of Death are going to be more beneficial to us. But that's a good example, though. That's a good example of what the wheel can do for you. I just got a free car. I got a free car. That's pretty cool. Probably not the most exciting vehicle this week, but hey, I got a free $1,665,000 vehicle. Cool. But anyways, now let's go ahead and let's start making some money, right? Let's go ahead and let's start making some real money. All right, so we went ahead and we've made it over to our main money-making method, which is going to be this icon right here, this V on the map. This is labeled as Vincent, and we're going to be doing something for Vincent Effenberger. But yeah, we're going to walk into the circle right here and it says press right to start the Cluckenbell Farm raid. And this is going to be our main money-making method. So yeah, we are going to have to do a few missions and a finale. So yeah, this is probably going to roughly take like an hour or something like that. But yeah, I'm not going to show you every single mission. I'm just going to show you after we completely finish it and we finally get the payout. So you get to see exactly how much money you make off of this. But yeah, the missions, these aren't too hard, I will have to say. I would say they're pretty self-explanatory. I'll see you when we're actually getting the payout for this. All right, and there we go. We just completed the Cluckenbell Farm raid. We have to sit through a little bit of a cutscene right here. All right, but there we go. Mission passed. And this is how much money we made. We made $500,000, but that's not entirely true with this first time around. And I'll explain you why that is in a second. All right, so we're loading back into free mode right here. And pay attention to the top right-hand corner. You see plus $250,000. And the reason we got an extra $250,000 right there is because we completed the Cluckenbell Farm raid for the first time. So when you complete the Cluckenbell Farm raid for the first time, in total, you'll make $750,000. $500,000 for a normal time doing it, and then the extra $250,000 for doing it for the first time. So every time we do this from here on out, we'll only get $500,000, but $750,000 just straight up right as we just start out and the game. It's a good thing. It's a very good thing. Very nice. So let's go ahead, deposit this cash into the bank account. So currently right now we're sitting on $1,607,000.
Maybe I should do that.
Do in order to make it to $2.2 million. And the reason that I want y'all to get to $2.2 million is to buy the best business in the game. And I haven't talked about like what this business is, so I'll do that right now. So we need to go to Warstock Cash and Carry. It's gonna be this thing right here. This is the Kasatka. The Kasatka is gonna be $2.2 million. And when you purchase the Kasatka, you can do the best money-making method in the game, which is going to be the Cayo Perico heist. But we still need an extra $600,000. You're probably thinking right now, Dr. Crush, well, this is pretty pointless. You're going to tell us to do another Cluckenbell Farm raid. And you can do that if you don't want to do it immediately after. You cannot do a Cluckenbell Farm raid for another 48 minutes after completing one. So we just completed one. The clock has started for 48 minutes. So we could sit here for 48 minutes and do nothing and then do another Cluckenbell Farm raid. We'll make $500,000. And then we can just find some small things to do to make an extra $100,000, or we can do something else. We can do something else that'll make us pretty close to $600,000, and that's what I'm going to show you right now. All right, so we've made it over to the Sandy Shores area, and we're about to do our next money-making method that's going to make us pretty close to $600,000. And this location is going to be right here. It's labeled as R for Ron Jakowski. So yeah, this R is right here, just below the Alamo Sea, a decent ways north from downtown Los Santos. So pretty much it's this store right here. So you just want to walk up right here to this yellow circle, press right on the D-pad, and you're about to get started with these missions. And these are called the first dose missions. So yeah, here we go. We're about to jump into our first dose missions. I mean, this is gonna be pretty similar, I would say, to the Cluckenbell Farm raid, as far as just like, you know, there's like a little bit of a mission set that you gotta do. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go through this specific mission, and then after we complete this mission, I'm gonna explain to you how the money is going to work and how much you're getting paid. All right, and there we go. We just completed that first mission. We're gonna get paid $20,000, but that is not the end of the story here as far as how much we're getting paid for this specific mission. So we are loading back in, and look at that in the top right hand corner. We got an extra $50,000, and this is going to be the same concept as what we just got for the Cluckenbell Farm raid. This is a first time bonus. Now, for every single mission within the first dose missions, you're going to get a first time bonus. For the first 5 missions, you're going to get a $50,000 first time bonus. So in total, for 5 missions, for each one being a $50,000.
Alright, so I know what I gotta do. I got a lot of work to do. Basically.
Is there something I can help you with?
I'm thinking big money. What do we got? 50,000. Give me that 50. Give me the 50. Pop it on the 50. Hit it. Yeah. What up? Thanks for the follow. Come on, big money. The vehicle. Shit.
To our player at the Lucky Wheel who just won a luxury car.
It must be pre-programmed. Don't have enough cash. Well, it went right to my bank, I guess.
Would you like a card?
Fuck's the way out. Come on now. Place is fucking huge.
appointment. Traffic was backed up for miles. Man, that freeway's been under construction for like 20 years. Train? Oh, wait, let's just take public transportation. Come on, man. I'd rather sit in traffic. Later. I know.
Someone fucked up my bike. Motherfucker. Cover the cargo.
That's not for sure you. You're blocking me.
Fucker! I'll go crazy! I won't! I'm so sorry.
Alright, I'll save the job.
Nothing, just doing my daily walk. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, shit, I'm bored too. Hey, why don't we meet at the glory hole near my old job? I want my creamy fix. What's wrong with the glory hole? I don't need a maid. I put food on my own table. I can unclog a toilet, and the good Lord gave me long fingers for everything else. Lord, have mercy. Don't get a glory hole pastry in my mouth soon. I'm kicking somebody's ass. Fine, I'll go down there without you. Don't ask me to bring you none either. You're lost. Bye.
End it. For now.
Are they willing to accept the ceasefire unconditionally?
Well, I mean, we don't know the answer to the last question. That's what we want to know, whether they're prepared to do it unconditionally. We'll have contact with them today. There's already been contacts at different levels with counterparts, different members of the administration, and that'll continue. But as far as the Russian reaction to it, that's really the question here. And that is, you know, this was a few hours old. We're going to bring it to them directly. We're going to say that Ukraine is prepared to stop all battlefield activity and begin the immediate process of negotiating an enduring end to the war. And we'll see what their response is. If their response is yes,
I think one of the reasons why this happened is they froze the aid too. Because if they know America's not going to keep giving them aid, they're fucked. I mean, they just are.
This is how it's going to be.
It's already been going on for this long. Yeah, they basically had to do this.
We know we've made real progress and there's a real chance of peace. If their response is no, it would be highly unfortunate and it would make their intentions clear. So that's what we're hoping to hear from them. And obviously, as I said, this was not prearranged for them. So they're probably processing the news the same as the rest of the world is. So we hope to have a positive.
Yeah, they might not know what's going on. Why would the winning party on the battlefield accept a ceasefire until their demands are met? Because it might not be worth resources to continue doing it, and they could settle for something that's good enough and then stop doing it. Like, even if you're winning, winning also costs something. Like, he's thinking about from Russia's POV, right? Like, I mean, there's a cost of winning and there's a cost of losing. Losing costs more, but winning also costs money.
Answer from them, the ball
lives,
is
and
truly
it's
in
like
their court.
Bullets are expensive, bombs are expensive.
Chin with the Voice of America. What would be a good G7 joint statement on Russia and on China?
Well, I think the perfect statement would be that the United States has done a good thing for the world and bringing this process forward, and now we all eagerly await and the Russian response and urge them strongly to consider ending all hostilities so people will stop dying, so bullets will stop flying, and so a process can begin to find a permanent peace. I think the first step in all this is the acceptance that there is no military solution to this conflict. Neither side can militarily achieve their maximalist gains, their maximalist goals. Neither side can achieve them through the military side. The only way this conflict...
That's probably true. I mean, like, yeah, probably true. It's a really good point. Yeah. It's like, this is just like, you're not getting anywhere. They're not getting anywhere. Like, how much longer do you want to waste your money?
What can end is through negotiation. Yeah. That's the only way you're going to have peace, is through negotiation. And so we need to start that process. And it is hard to start a process when people are shooting at each other and people are dying. And so our hope is that we can stop that, all these hostilities, and get to a negotiating table where both sides, over some period of time with a lot of hard work, can find a mutually acceptable outcome that, in the case of Ukraine, obviously secures their long-term prosperity and security.
Mr. Secretary, Tom Bateman, could you just update us on Mr. Witkoff's plans for Moscow and whether he'll be meeting with President Putin? And then separately, if you wouldn't mind elaborating on something that Mr. Walt said yesterday about the specifics that you discussed with Ukrainians about what the end of the war would look like. You had mentioned we're not going to get maps out and draw lines, but did you actually talk about territorial concessions?
Well, we had conversations. As far as Steve's trip,
I think Ukraine is 100% giving up territory. Like, I really hope that I'm wrong, because I don't think that they should. And I think it's bullshit that they should have to. But I think that's what's going to happen.
I'm not going to make any announcements about specific dates, times, or even confirm such a trip. Suffice it to say, there's going to be multiple points of contact with the Russians.
They don't have the cards?
To gauge, are they willing to do this or not? And as far as the conversations that were yesterday, when you sit down with a counterpart like Ukraine, we're not going to negotiate this publicly. We're not going to actually put out there sort of what we talked about, because in any negotiation, there's certainly an element where you don't want one side to be giving away all this leverage from a public perspective. We had a broad conversation about what it would, but I think the bulk of our conversation was what a negotiation process would look like in terms of not the specific conditions, but rather the timing of it, sort of the steps they would like to see taken. The Ukrainians made very clear that this isn't just about ending a war. They need to get their prisoners of war back. They need to get the children back. They'd like to see an exchange of prisoners of war. They'd like to see their children back. So there's all sorts of things tied to the humanitarian assistance is important as well. There are areas of Ukraine that have been badly damaged that require immediate assistance. So these are the sorts of things that we talked about as being inclusive in the negotiation process. So really the bulk...
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes sense. Children, yeah, of course, right? Somebody says early in his presidency, Vladimir Putin expressed interest in Russia potentially joining NATO. In a 2000 interview with BBC, he stated that he could not envision Russia isolated from Europe and suggested that NATO membership should be considered if Russia were to be treated as an equal partner. Now, I'm not a very big conspiracy theorist, but I think that to an extent, I would not be surprised if maybe there is a possibility that a lot of these escalating tensions with Russia are just artificial in order to justify more money spent on defense.
That's
just me. Maybe I'm wrong. But I sure feel like that's convenient.
Well, it does justify it.
Keep the machine working? Yeah. And maybe not, right? Maybe not. Maybe, hey, maybe they're actually bad and that's all, like, it's all true. But it could be a little bit of both. Who knows? I don't know.
I like
but
that
and
idea.
again, all I'm saying is that basically what my point is like, I don't trust the government at all. And I don't trust the military even less than I trust the government. And anything that the military does, I don't know, right? I mean, like, maybe not. Not orchestrated by, but definitely capitalized on. That's a good point. Yeah, I think you're right. Peace is horrible for military funding. That's the sane way to approach it. Yeah.
Of our conversation when we got to that stage of it was discussing the kinds of items that need to be on any negotiation agenda. even when we hopefully get there.
He also mentioned security guarantees, which is something that there has been some reluctance for the administration to elaborate on. Are you committing to security
Well, I
guarantees?
think the point to understand is that we're looking at is securing their long-term. What we want to see, like any country in the world, Ukraine wants their long-term security. They want to make sure that this doesn't happen again. We all do. I mean, what is the point of spending all this time to get a ceasefire, hopefully, and then a negotiated end of the war, only to see it re-spark up again in about 6 years, 4 years, 3 years? No one's. We're not interested in that, and they certainly aren't.
Hell no.
So I think the question really is more about a deterrence. Can Ukraine create a sufficient deterrent against future aggression, against
I think that one of the best deterrents that they could do is having the U.S. do a lot of joint ventures in Ukraine that have a lot of United States people there. That would be probably the biggest deterrent from Russia attacking, because they don't want to directly aggro the U.S. Like
because they can't.
In my opinion, I think that's probably it.
Future attack.
If they follow NATO.
Well, I understand
every country
that.
in the world has a right to defend themselves, and no one can dispute that. So that will most certainly have to be part of the conversation. But again, I don't think there isn't a peace to secure until you have a peace. But there's no way to have an enduring peace without the deterrence piece being a part of it.
Can I just follow up on that?
Yes.
So occupy them? No, absolutely not. No, it's that we would work together with them. I think that would be a good thing. Yeah, of course. So let them join NATO like they wanted. Fuck Russia. I don't know about that.
The joint statement talks about European partners being involved in the peace process, but that's only attributed to the Ukrainian delegation. There doesn't appear to be US support.
Well, what it says in the statement is that they raised the need for the Europeans. But I've already said publicly, the Europeans have issued a series of sanctions against the Russian Federation. And I would imagine that in any negotiation, if we get there, hopefully, with the Russians, that they will raise these European, the European sanctions that have been imposed upon them. So I think that the issue of European sanctions are going to be on the table, not to mention what happens with the frozen assets and the like. And so I think it's self-evident that for there to be a peace in Ukraine, at the end of that process, there's going to have to be some decision made by the Europeans about what they're going to do with these sanctions and so forth. And so that's why I think they have to be necessarily involved in this regard. Now, whether they're involved at the front end of it or at the back end of it, it'll have to play itself out. And then obviously there's also all sorts of security promises that European countries have made to Ukraine, that will also be, I imagine, a part of this conversation as we move forward. So we don't disagree with that statement. I think the statement just reflects that they raised it.
Would you back European peacekeepers in Ukraine, which is something Russia is categorically?
Well, we'll see. I mean, there's different ways to construct a deterrent on the ground that prevents another war from starting in the future. We're not going to go in with any sort of preconceived notion. The bottom line is it needs to be something that makes Ukraine feel as if they can deter and prevent a future invasion. How that looks and how that's put together, that's what we're going to be talking about. If we can get to that stage. Again, right now we're just trying to get to the stage where there's actual diplomacy happening. Here's what we'd like the world to look like in a few days. Neither side is shooting at each other. Not rockets, not missiles, not bullets.
That would be good.
Nothing, not artillery. The shooting stops, the fighting stops, and the talking starts. That's what we want to see. What happens during that talking and how that evolves, I think we're going to have to be flexible and nimble and creative and patient and work hard at it and hopefully turn it into something that's concrete. Many of you have covered foreign policy for years. That's how these things happen, and they're not easy, and sometimes they're difficult to predict which way they're going to go in terms of the specifics.
Little Marco's come a long way. Yeah, it's actually crazy to see this.
But we just want to get to that stage. That would be.
I think he's really good too.
For lack of a better term, a good problem to have to figure out how to negotiate a peace, because we're actually negotiating a peace while the shooting is stopped.
Is the mineral deal essentially the security guarantee that you guys envision? And then the second question is, President Trump appealed to a lot of Americans during his campaign on free speech arguments and not suppressing speech, especially from the government. But your revocation of the green card, to many, is seen as one of the most anti-speech actions a secretary could take with his powers. How do you respond?
Yeah, I mean, the first question was again the minerals deal.
Version of the security guarantee?
You forgot.
I think that a minerals deal is something that I think is beneficial for both countries. Certainly one of the things that provides for Ukraine's long-term prosperity and security is vibrant economic growth and development. If their GDP begins to grow, and that gives them a tremendous amount of leverage and power and the ability to fund their own defenses. So I think certainly any economic development for Ukraine is positive for their own future. Obviously, if the United States has a vested economic interest somewhere, we're tied to them on an economic front, we're in partnership with them on something, we will have an interest in the future of Ukraine as well.
Yeah,
I wouldn't couch it as a security guarantee, but certainly if the United States has a vested economic interest.
Us having people there and a bunch of our shit there is a security guarantee, basically. It's not like in writing, but it's implied.
That's generating revenue for our people as well as for the people of Ukraine. We'd have a vested interest in protecting it if it were to be challenged or threatened. On your first point, when you enter this is an important point, and I'm glad you asked this question.
Tell it to the Afghans.
When you come to the United States as a visitor, which is what a visa is, which is how this individual entered this country, as on a visitor's visa, okay? You are here as a visitor. We can deny you that visa. We can deny you that if you tell us when you apply, hi, I'm trying to get into the United States on a student visa. I am a big supporter of Hamas, a murderous, barbaric group that kidnaps children, that rapes teenage girls, that takes hostages, that allows
Sound like some great guys.
To die in captivity, that returns more bodies than live hostages. If you tell us that you are in favor of a group like this, and if you tell us when you apply for your visa, and by the way, I intend to come to your country as a student and rile up all kinds of anti-Jewish student, anti-Semitic activities, I intend to shut down your universities. If you told us all these things when you applied for a visa, we would deny your visa. I hope we would. If you actually end up doing that, once you're in this country on such a visa, we will revoke it. And if you end up having a green card, not citizenship, but a green card as a result of that visa while you're here in those activities, we're going to kick you out. It's as simple as that. This is not about free speech. This is about people that don't have a right to be in the United States to begin with. No one has a right to a student visa. No one has a right.
Yeah, this is pretty much what I think.
That's how it works, buddy.
To a green card, by the way. So when you apply for a student visa or any visa to enter the United States, we have a right to deny you for virtually any reason. But I think being a supporter of Hamas and coming into our universities and turning them upside down and being complicit in what are clearly crimes of vandalization, complicit in shutting down learning institutions. There are kids at these schools that can't go to class. You pay all this money to these high-priced schools that are supposed to be of great esteem, and you can't even go to class. You're afraid to go to class because these lunatics are running around with covers on their face, screaming terrifying things. If you told us
that's true. I mean, they were acting crazy. They were. Like, it was not a protest, bro. That shit was a rust base and a riot.
Intended to do when you came to America, we would have never let you in.
Yep.
And if you do it once you get in, we're going to revoke it and kick you out.
Can I ask you about the Canada trip coming up? The president has...
as I said, I am just in astonishment that there's any pushback for this. In astonishment. But to, again, Hassan and the people that agree with him, to their credit, if they can defend this guy and it's legal, then he gets to stay. But I certainly fucking hope he doesn't. Supporting groups like this, you're a piece of shit.
You will, Canada,
they're terrorists.
The 51st state, called in Prime Minister
Well, he said it should become the 51st state from an economic standpoint. He says if they became the 51st state, we wouldn't have to worry about the border and fentanyl coming across because now we would be able to manage that. He's made an argument that it's their interest to do so. Obviously, the Canadians don't agree, apparently. But
do you agree with this? Should they be? Is that we're going to discuss that becoming the 51st?
Well, that's not what we're going to discuss at the G7, and that's not what we're going to be discussing in our trip here. So they're the host nation, and I mean, we have a lot of other things we work on together. We defend North America through NORAD and the airspace of our continent together. So not to mention the issues of Ukraine and other commonalities. So we're going to be focused in the G7 on all of those things. That's what the meeting is about. It is not a meeting about how we're going to take over Canada.
But are you concerned at all about the reception that you might be getting, particularly of the event?
I don't know. Should I be? What do you know that I don't know?
Yeah.
They're unhappy.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You got tariffs the last 12 hours. You've just seen this escalating trade war. Not
it's a lot of stuff.
Just with Canada, but with the exception of Japan, all the other members of the G7.
Yeah. So what's your point?
Are you worried about alienating the Canadians, that they wouldn't work with the United States?
Yeah, I mean, they've invited us to come. We intend to go. I mean, the alternative is to not go. I think that would actually make things worse, not better. So it's a G7 summit. Huh?
I think the alternative could be not to have tariffs or not to have the language of the president.
No, those are policy decisions. And so at the end of the day, the president's made those decisions. He's explained why. It's not just against Canada. It's not just against Mexico. It's not just against G7 countries. He's imposed steel and aluminum tariffs now on virtually the entire world. And the reason why is not to punish those countries. It's because he has outlined the need to develop a domestic capability. If you don't have steel and aluminum, you can't build warships. You can't build airplanes. You're not an industrial economy. There are things we have to be able to protect, and there's a lot of unfair trade practices. A lot of countries out there who subsidize their industries so that they can gain global market share. So they subsidize the industries. They're operating at a loss. Meanwhile, our industries are trying to compete fairly, and that's why you don't have steel plants, and that's why you can't produce the aluminum. And that really threatens our national security in the long term. So these are national security concerns when it comes to steel and aluminum and some of these other products. But ultimately, the president feels strongly, and I personally agree, that we have made some decisions when it comes to trade policies that have led to the deindustrialization of America and have left us deeply vulnerable to any sort of interruptions in global supplies and/or.
I agree with this, by the way. I do. Not entirely. I mean, you can't be self-sufficient with literally everything. Is it beneficial to do that? I'm not sure. But in a general sense, I do agree with that.
Being used to extort us, not to mention our inability to produce things that we need for our own economy and for our own defense. So that's what those policies are about. Every country in the world, we expect, will act in their national interest. The United States forgot that. President Trump is reminding us of that and getting us back to that. And I think it is quite possible that we could do these things and at the same time deal in a constructive way with our allies and friends and partners on all the other issues that we work together on. And that's what I expect out of the G7 in Canada.
Can I just ask on Russia, did you have, or Waltz, have any contact with Zelensky while you were in Saudi Arabia?
No,
and then
I didn't. I don't believe Mr. Waltz did either, but I did not. But that was the team he selected, and it was appropriate. It was his closest advisor. It was their foreign minister. It was their head of security. So we felt that that was the counterparts they sent and to deal with us, and that's obviously pretty common in these sorts of things. Generally, the heads of state meets heads of state, and appropriate counterparts meet others. That I imagine he had to get back, and he's the president of a wartime country. So he's, but we did not have any contact.
That crazy that side by side of Zelensky before and after the war. Man, that sucks. That's crazy, bro. I thought it was bad for Obama. Man. He's seen some shit. Yeah, that was bad.
Read anything into it other than he selected his team for these talks, and the president selected his. So.
And was there any discussion with the Ukrainians about how a ceasefire, if Russia agrees, would be enforced? And how would the U.S. ensure part?
Yeah, well, the interesting thing about modern warfare is it's easier than ever to monitor, and simply because there's so many eyes on the ground, satellites. And there's also all sorts of overhead, commercial satellite and the like. It would be pretty hard to hide drone strikes. It would be hard to hide missile strikes, ballistic strikes, artillery. So we feel like that is something that could be monitored. Obviously, if in fact the Russians say yes, let's hope they say yes. If they say yes, one of the things we'll have to determine is who do both sides trust to be on the ground to sort of monitor some of the small arms fires and exchanges that could happen. But those are practices that have become common in these, and I don't think that would be difficult to set up. We didn't get into specifics, but obviously the need to monitor a ceasefire is clear to everyone.
Sir, just a quick follow-up on this question.
This is it.
Yeah, because we're up and have to get back on the plane.
Question, sir. This administration has not hesitated to put a lot of pressure on Ukraine. You reduce their intelligence support in the middle of a shooting war. You temporarily cut off their arms. Criticize them publicly, not you, but leadership in public.
But Trump.
Are you truly prepared to apply pressure on Russia should it be recalcitrant and not agree to the terms of this ceasefire?
I feel like they already have. I mean, we already have sanctions on Russia now. We've had it for years.
No concrete action that this administration has taken to punish Russia since it's come to office.
There's a couple points. To be clear, as far as I am aware, the United States has not provided armaments to Russia. The United States is not providing assistance to Russia. Every single sanction that has been imposed on Russia remains in place. Every single sanction the president inherited remains in place.
Previous administration.
Right, but I mean, they're pretty sanctioned up. I mean, there's a lot of sanctions on already. So My point being is that there's been no steps taken to relieve any of these things. These things continue to be in place, but we don't think it's constructive for me to stand here today and begin to issue threats about what we're going to do if Russia says no. Let's hope they say yes.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and people want him to do that because it's good content, but ultimately, obviously, it's a bad idea to do that. But it's very good content.
Let's understand, I remind everybody and bring you back to the point, the president's desire here is to bring about a lasting and enduring peace in Ukraine. He wants the shooting and the fighting to stop, not just for 30 days, not just for 60 days, but permanently. To do that, both sides have to come to the table. We are happy. We are happy that the Ukrainians have agreed to do so. Now it is up to Russia to say yes. If Russia says yes, that's very good news, and we will begin that process and do everything we can to move that process forward. If they say no, then obviously we'll have to examine everything and sort of figure out where we stand in the world and what their true intentions are. I think it'll be, if they say no, it'll tell us a lot about what their goals are and what their mindset is. But I don't want to go into that before they've even answered us by issuing statements that are abrasive in any way. Our hope is that when we met with them last, they expressed a willingness under the right conditions, without elaborating on the right conditions, to bring an end to this conflict. That was our question when we met with them. I think I shared it with you that we're on our trip. The point of meeting with them was to find out, is this a war they wanted to end, or is this a war they just wanted to continue to in perpetuity until they achieved whatever goals they have in mind? And they expressed a willingness, under the right circumstances, which they did not define, to bring an end to this conflict. So we have Ukraine ready to come to the table. Now we need to get Russia to come to the table. If they do and the shooting stops, I think that's a very good day in the world. Obviously, no one here is pretending that that negotiation is going to be easy or fast or simple. But at least we've gotten to that point. If their answer is no, then...
I mean, you got to respect it. I mean, like, I do. I'm glad that they're at least trying to do something, right? The dude's in flow. Yeah, he's farming, man. Yeah, he's well-spoken. Yeah, he's really, like, he's really improved. What would you bet on? What would I bet on? I would bet on it ends and Ukraine gives up some concessions and we have a minerals deal in place that maintains a degree of implied security guarantee by having more American investment in Ukraine. That's what my, like, you want to clip it? That's what my prediction is.
And obviously, we'll have to deal with that, and we'll have to at that point make decisions on that basis. We're not there yet. Hopefully, the answer is yes. Okay, thanks, guys.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. There it is. And the land Russia took over has the rare rocks. Well, then they can't have it. Yeah, then we need to get those rocks back. That's it. What will Russia give up? Probably nothing. Russia is in the advantageous position. They're in the advantageous position, and it's hard to, and like also they give up the war, stop fighting and stop bombing things, right?
And maybe we're close. We're getting words that things are going okay in Russia, and it doesn't mean anything until we hear what the final outcome is. But they have very serious discussions going on right now with President Putin and others, and hopefully they all want to end this nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's a horrible thing. When you look, I get pictures every week. They give me the pictures of the battlefield, which I almost don't want to see. It's so horrible to see young people laying arms and legs.
Storming Trump Tower is crazy. It is.
Over the field. It's the most terrible thing that you'll ever see. And it's got to stop. These are young people with mothers and fathers and sisters and brothers and friends. And
it never would have happened if I was president, right?
Stop. So we hopefully are going to be in a good position sometime today to have a good idea. We'll have, we know where we are with Ukraine, and we are getting good signals outside of Russia as to where we are with Russia. And hopefully they'll do the right thing.
Great.
It's really humanity. We're talking about humanity. We're not talking about the money. But then you add the money to it, and, you know, hundreds of billions of dollars is being spent and really wasted so unnecessarily. It should have never happened. So it's an honor to have you here. They picked a great gentleman. I'll tell you, I was so happy to hear, because you had somebody, Stoltenberg was really good, and you have somebody that's going to do an incredible job. And I was so much in favor of you. You have no idea. They had another person that I did not like. I was not happy. And I think I kept him from, you know what I'm talking about. I said, this is the right man to do it. And he really did. He was a great prime minister of the Netherlands. He did a great job. And that's what he's doing right now. So thank you, everybody, for being here. And it's a very great honor to have you. And we even have some of our great energy people here today, right? We have the governor, and we have Chris, you know Chris, right? Supposed to be the most talented man in the world of energy, according to the governor. So I don't know if he's right. And we have General, you've been fantastic. Thank you very much. And we have a lot of good people that won't be so much involved with this, but they wanted to see what was happening. It's become a little bit of a show.
Rutkay fucked up COVID massively, did he?
And I think
I feel like almost everybody fucked up COVID.
So with that, if anybody would have a question.
Oh, here we go.
On Russia.
Sorry. Steve Witkoff's trip to Moscow, you spoke about it. What sort of agreement do you hope he comes away from there with?
Well, we'd like to see a ceasefire from Russia. And we have not been working in the dark. We've been discussing with Ukraine land and pieces of land that would be kept and lost and all of the other elements of a final agreement.
Yeah.
There's a power plant involved, a very big power plant involved. Who's going to get the power plant and who's going to get this and that? And so, it's not an easy process. But phase one is the ceasefire. A lot of the individual subjects have been discussed, though. We've been discussing concepts of land because you don't want to waste time with a ceasefire if it's not going to mean anything. So we're saying, look, this is what you can get, this is what you can't get. They discussed NATO and being in NATO, and everybody knows what the answer to that is. They've known that answer for 40 years, in all fairness. So a lot of the details of a final agreement have actually been discussed.
Okay.
Now we're going to see whether or not Russia's there.
I think no.
If they're not, it'll be a very disappointing moment for the world.
Vladimir Putin just said he is open to a ceasefire, but he does still have some concerns. He suggested that you two should speak directly. Do you have plans to speak to him soon? If so, when are you confident you can get this across the table?
He did say that today. It was a very promising statement because other people are saying different things, and you don't know if they have anything to really, if they have any meaning, or I don't know. I think some of them were making shit up. I don't think they have anything to do with it. No, he put out a very promising statement, but it wasn't complete. And yeah, I'd love to meet with him or talk to him. But we have to get it over with fast. Every day people are being killed. It's not like, as we sit here, 2 people will be killed. Think of it. 2 people are going to be killed during this little period of time. Thousands of people a week are dying. So we really don't have very much time. We have to make this fast. It shouldn't be very complicated.
Mr. President, a representative of Canada, the finance minister, are in town and will meet members of your administration during the day. Any chances that you will ban on the tariffs on aluminum and the ones that are planned for April 2nd?
No.
You are not going to change your mind?
No, I'm not. Look, we've been ripped off for years, and we're not going to be ripped off anymore. No, I'm not going to bend at all. Aluminum or steel or cars. We've been ripped off as a country for many, many years. We've been subjected to costs that we shouldn't be subjected to.
I'm not surprised, but still.
In the case of Canada, we're spending $200 billion a year to subsidize Canada. I love Canada. I love the people of Canada. I have many friends in Canada. The great one, Wayne Gretzky, the great. Hey, how good is Wayne Gretzky? He's the great one. But we have, I know many people from Canada that are good friends of mine. But, the United States can't subsidize a country for $200 billion a year.
Nothing like it, yeah.
Their cars. We don't need their energy. We don't need their lumber. We don't need anything that they give. We do it because we want to be helpful, but it comes a point when you just can't do that. You have to run your own country. And to be honest with you, Canada only works as a state. It doesn't. We don't need anything they have.
I guess that's
true. As a state, it would be one of the great states anyway. This would be the most incredible country visually.
Guys.
If you look at a map, they drew an artificial line right through it between Canada and the U.S. Just
there it is, dude. Yeah, for sure.
Line. Somebody did it a long time ago, many, many decades ago, and makes no sense. It's so perfect as a great and cherished state. Keeping "O Canada," the national anthem. I love it. I think it's great. Keep it. But it'll be for the state, one of our greatest states. Maybe our greatest state. But Why should we subsidize another country for $200 billion? It costs us $200 billion a year. And again, we don't need their lumber. We don't need their energy. We have more than they do. We don't need anything. We don't need their cars. I'd much rather make the cars here.
Bro, this is...
And there's not a thing that we need. Now, there'll be a little disruption.
Not only is it going to be a state, it's going to be the best state.
But they need us. We really don't need them. And we have to do this.
That's great.
We have to do this, yes.
How about that?
You have made it very clear that NATO needs to step up, although great progress has been made in your first mandate. How do you envision this new transatlantic?
Are you talking about NATO stepping up? Well, NATO is stepping up through this man. This man is a man that only knows how to step up.
Wow, what a
we have the
nice guy.
same goal in mind. We want the war ended. And he's doing his job. He only knows how to do a good job. That's one thing.
That's
why I
it.
fought for
Damn.
him to get that job.
That's impressive.
Because they had some other candidates that I'll tell you would not have done a very good job.
So he's saying they're retarded.
Of the move for my family.
Yeah.
So we'll get you a clip. We're going to get him a clip of that little last statement. The rest of the statements he doesn't care.
Sir, how does this new transatlantic cooperation, how do you envision it?
Well, that's one thing. I mean, we're on the other side of the ocean.
Yeah.
And they're right there.
There's a lot of water.
We're in for $350 billion because of Biden, and they're in for $100 billion. So it's a big difference. And it's unfair. And I said, you have to equalize. They should equalize. They should have. It should have never happened where Biden just gave this money away. Now, as you know, we have an agreement with Ukraine on the
Could you replace Trump with a soundboard?
That'll get us something back. A lot
I
back.
feel like you could.
Our money back. We're not doing it for that, though. We're doing, I'm just doing this to get the war stopped. I'm doing it really to save lives, but at the same time, we were treated very unfairly, as we always are by every country. And we're in for very substantially more than the European nations are in for, and that shouldn't be. They're much more affected by it than we are.
I was going to show you
we
guys
do have an ocean in between.
I can't do it, and I messed up my audio, and now everything is
I
messed
don't know.
up.
I think good things are going to happen.
All right, I'm not going to do that again.
Good things are going to happen. I do say, we were talking before, and Mark was very nice. He said, if you would get involved, there would be nothing. You'd just
There's
be
ants on my desk.
going on. This thing would have gone on for a long time.
There were ants on my desk.
Yeah, we broke a deadlock. We did break a deadlock. I hope it's meaningful. Yes, did you have one? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. President. Amanda Head with Just the News. On the southern border, you've got DHS and ICE who are reporting that there was a little bit of fudging of numbers during the Biden administration on both the catch and the release side with respect to reporting
for
number
fish,
of
right?
illegals coming into the
They
country.
cheated on the numbers. The numbers were. I love that question. Who are you with?
Just the News, Amanda Head.
Very nice.
Just the
That's good.
News.
Do you know how many of those are criminal illegal aliens? And Biden's out of office. Alejandro Mayorkas, who gets
No,
held
Biden fudged the numbers. The numbers were totally fake.
Biden is lying about everything. Yep, I knew it.
Numbers. I knew they were fake. Everybody knew they were fake, but now it came out. And
naturally,
terrible what they did. That administration was a horror show for this country.
Exactly.
Can you hold anyone accountable?
Well, I don't know. They gave phony numbers.
Yeah, true. Holding people accountable is what matters.
It's a very bad thing to give, but I'm not sure about that.
It's F. It's for EU. It's because of the tariffs. You guys are tariffed on the stream.
Many bad people that were let into our
10% of it's
country,
F now.
Kristi Noem and
it's just
my
fair.
friend Homan. How good is Tom Homan doing, right? And they're after him, and they can't. I mean, you see, they're taking him out in record numbers. Gang members, gang leaders, drug dealers. There's a problem the Netherlands does not have. The Netherlands never had this problem. If you'd like to take it, I could deliver some people. I could deliver some nice people to the Netherlands if you'd like.
Oh, wait, we're gonna send all the drug dealers over there? Okay.
What he did to this country, letting 21 million people flow through an open border.
Never thought of that.
Were hard criminals from prisons and jails, from mental institutions, and I always say insane asylums.
My drug dealer was shot last week.
Deranged.
That sucks.
And they're here from, not South America, from all over the world. From South America, but from all over the world.
Change your number before the police find his phone.
It's so sad. You'd say, why would anybody do this? Why? Yeah, go ahead.
And one more, there's some new internal Democrat polling that doesn't look great for Democrats, but it also has 54% unfavorability for Republicans in swing states and battlegrounds for the midterms. Do you consider those voters capturable for Republicans?
Yeah, well, we did, you know, I won every swing state, as you know, by a lot. And I won the popular vote by a lot. And we won the counties. If you look at the counties and district plan, we had 2,725, and they had 501.
So true.
That's why the map is all red.
Wow.
So we had a great thing. Yeah, I think winning from the Democrats, I saw, if you look the other night, I made a speech, and I introduced 2 young ladies who were killed, viciously, violently killed, young, unbelievable, both outstanding people. They were killed by illegal aliens. And the Democrats wouldn't get up and applaud. The mothers were, I mean, inconsolable. They were crying, and everybody was
yeah, I would
crying.
assume that.
The
You should make a soundboard. I should do a soundboard for this.
They didn't clap. They didn't stand. They didn't do anything.
Yeah.
We had a young man with
That wasn't what she asked about?
His dream is to be with the police department someday, and he was introduced. They didn't even clap. I mean, they were disgusting, frankly. They were disgusting. There's something wrong with them. They're deranged. They're deranged, like Jack Smith. They're deranged people. And I never saw anything like it. I'm standing up, and I introduced the mother and the parents of these 2 young girls.
I'm not disagreeing a whole lot there.
Killed violently.
Let's be honest.
And the Democrats are like this. It's so sad. And I saw this morning where one of them is pretty well known. One is arguing, fighting like crazy over men being able to play in women's sports. I said, I thought that was tried. I thought that was about a 95%. I think it's a 95% issue.
I wish it was.
In a way, I want them to keep doing it because I don't think they can win a race.
It's only 80.
The Republicans, I said, don't bring that subject up because there's no election right now. But about a week before the election, bring it up because you can't lose. And everything's transgender this, transgender that. You know, they have
everybody's
politics,
transgender
but
now.
One thing, they stick together. You know, I wish. And the Republicans stick together.
Even
mostly,
the mice are transgender.
Are grandstanders. You know, you always have grandstanders in life. But the Democrats, they don't seem. They have grandstanders, but when it comes to a vote, they do stick together, right?
It seems like they'll stick together on the shutdown. Will that hurt Democrats going into midterms?
Well, if they do a shutdown, and ultimately that might lead to very, very high taxes, because we're talking about a shutdown, we're talking about getting to work immediately on the greatest tax bill ever passed. That was the one we did. It was a renewal, and it's an addition to it. And we're going to cut people's taxes. And if
that would be nice.
We don't open, the Democrats are stopping all of these good things that we're providing. We're providing the greatest package of benefits that this country's ever provided. The biggest part of that's going to be tax cuts for the middle class and for businesses, small businesses, employers, people that hire people in jobs. And if it's shut down, it's only going to be, if there's a shutdown, it's only because
Why are
of
eggs
the
so
Democrats.
expensive?
And
No, they got
would
patched
really
out.
Be taking away a lot from our country.
They
and from
patched
the
it out
people of our
like
country.
yesterday.
Mr. President, on tariffs, you made clear you're not backing down from this, but many American small business owners say they are concerned that these tariffs are going to hurt them. What's your message to them?
They're going to be so much richer than they are right now, and we have many. Yesterday, General Motors was in. They want to invest $60 billion. The people from Facebook were in yesterday. They're going to invest $60 billion by the end of the year. Other people are talking about numbers. Apple, as you know, a few days ago announced $500 billion investment. They're going to build their plants in the United States.
You had all these numbers up. That's a lot of fucking
you know,
money.
Almost all of their plants are in China. Now they're building in the United States. Nobody, look, the reason is 2 things. Number one, the election, November 5th. And the other thing is tariffs. I think probably in that order. But Tim Cook came in and he announced 500.
Who's that?
Think of it, $500 billion not million. 500 million's a lot when you think about it, right? But, well, I would have been happy with
Yes,
500 million, but it's $500 billion investment by Apple.
Yes, sir. It's a lot of money.
States. And that's because of the election result, and it's because of the tariffs and the tax incentives too. You know, tariffs and tax incentives. And I've never seen anything like it. We have plants going up now in Indiana. We have plants going up in Michigan. A lot of plants going to be planned from. I'm trying to steer them to Michigan because Michigan got so badly beaten by.
It's an assload of plants.
You know what happened with Europe. You know, if you look at Europe, take a look at the EU.
Yep.
We're not allowed to sell cars there. It's prohibitive because of their policies and also their non-monetary tariffs. That's they put obstacles in your way that you can do nothing about. But if you take a look at what happens, so we sell no cars to Europe. I mean, virtually no cars. And they sell millions of cars to us. They don't take our agriculture, we take their agriculture. It's like a one-way street with them. The European Union is very, very nasty. They sue our companies. Apple was forced to pay $16 billion on a case that, very much like my cases that I won. They shouldn't have been even
They're
cases.
fake. Yeah.
But we felt they had no case, and they ended up having an extremely favorable judge and decision. But they're suing Google, they're suing Facebook, they're suing all of these companies, and they're taking
By the way, I agree with the
billions
EU
of
on
dollars
this.
out of American companies, many more than the ones I just mentioned.
I think these companies need more oversight and regulation.
Or something. I don't know what they're using it for, but they treat us very badly. China obviously treats us very badly. Almost everybody does, and I blame past presidents, to be honest.
Which one?
Because when I was president, we received so far about $700 billion from China over the years on the tariffs that I put in. No other president got 10 cents.
I was just curious,
China.
right? Who could it be?
And that was only beginning, except for COVID. I would have been able to finish the process. But we had to fight the COVID thing, and we did really well with it. But we had to fight, and then we had actually, as you remember, Mark, we actually handed over the stock market. It was higher than just previous to COVID coming in, which was sort of a miracle, frankly. We did a good job. But the tariffs are very important. And I think the psychology, there's great spirit. When Mark came in, he said, congratulations, there's a whole new spirit. There's a whole new light over this country and really over the world. Because you have somebody that, a whole group of people, really, because I talk about
what was the
this
question?
Whole group that we know what
it was,
we're doing,
why is Biden stupid and why are you better than
but
Biden?
I've never seen investment like this. Trillions of dollars is being invested in the United States now that would have never, our country could have failed. Another 4 years of this, what happened in the last 4 years, our country would have been a crime-ridden mess. And I don't know if you noticed, little thing they call it, but it's not a little thing if you like eggs and you don't have a lot of money. Eggs have gone down 25% in the last couple of weeks. We inherited that problem, eggs. Groceries have gone down a little bit.
That's new
Energy's
chickens.
gone down. Do you want to speak to that for a second?
Respawned a bunch of chickens.
Would you just say a couple of words, you and Chris, about energy? What's happening?
Tons of bonus
But
chickens.
I think that Chris and I just came from CERAWeek, which is the largest conference in the world. So global leaders, people from the EU, officials from all the energy producing countries, all there, and all the global nationals, all the U.S. The spirit of that group is through the roof because now they realize that in the United States that President Trump's policies are pro developing more energy as opposed to we're trying to shut down energy, and that pro-growth, pro-business, pro-energy approach is giving people the optimism. So then the markets are reacting to that, and energy prices on the futures market are going to go down because people know we're not going to be killing off the energy we need for prosperity in all of our countries, but also for peace. Because people have used energy to fuel these wars that President Trump is working so hard to end, and we know that high energy prices were driving the inflation that he talked about. So it accomplishes two goals for us, which is prosperity for the world, peace for the world, when we have smart energy policies, and President Trump has brought common sense back to how we think about energy.
And it's brought down now $65 a barrel, I saw this morning. That's phenomenal news, and that's what brought it up. The energy they took our beautiful energy policies and they just messed them up. And then they went immediately back to them but by that time they lost it. They lost that Bronco, as the expression goes. Chris, do you have something to say?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I think Doug said it well, but you just can't overstate how important the return of common sense, the return of knowledge about energy and pro-American consumers, pro-investment in our country. I think globally that was welcomed. It means capital flows, it means more sobriety and lower energy prices, more economic opportunity for Americans. So yeah, it was elated atmosphere at a global energy conference.
Well, we're working on one project. It should be very easy. It's a pipeline going through a small section of New York. New York's held it up for years, actually, for years. They've wanted to do it for years and years. And it will reduce the most expensive energy almost in the world is in New England because they have no way of getting it there because it's been held up by New York. And the whole of New England and Connecticut.
They have to use the New York energy for the illegal migrants.
This one pipeline will save per family $2,500 just on heating and another $2,500 on everything else.
Yeah.
So the energy by just a simple pipeline going through an area that wants it.
It's just how it is.
An area that's not a rich area. It's actually a very poor area. We create jobs and everything else. And it's going to be way underground. Nobody's going to see it. Once they fill it up, nobody's going to see it. Nobody's going to know it's there. And families in New York and Connecticut and New England are going to save $5,000 a family. Think of that. Because right now they have the highest energy prices maybe in the world.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That's a lot.
It's a disaster.
Seems a little bit unrealistic.
We're working on that. In fact, the governor's coming in, governor of New York, Kathy Hochul.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
She's a very nice woman. She's coming in tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock to meet me on that and other things. Not only that, but other things. So I hope we don't have to use the extraordinary powers of the federal government to get it done. But if we have to, we will. But I don't think we'll have to. I can tell you Connecticut wants it and all of New England wants it. And who wouldn't want it? And it's also jobs on top of everything else. So that's going to be very exciting. So we're meeting with the governor tomorrow morning.
Mr. President, some people question, thank you.
We'll see what happens.
Greenland. What is your vision for the potential
Well, that's a good question.
Of Greenland and getting them potentially to
Well, I think it'll happen, and I'm just thinking, I didn't give it much thought before, but I'm sitting with a man that could be very instrumental. You know, Mark, we need that for international security, not just security, international. We have a lot of our favorite players, cruising around the coast, and we have to be careful. And we'll be talking to you. It's a very appropriate, really a very appropriate question.
There's an issue in the high north, so the Arctic. So what you did, so when it comes to Greenland, yes or not joining the US, I would leave that outside for me, this discussion, because I don't want to drag NATO.
He doesn't want to get involved.
When it comes to the high north and the Arctic, you are totally right.
Very good idea.
The Chinese are now using these routes. We know that the Russians are rearming. We know we have a lack of icebreakers. So the fact that the outside Russia, there are 7 Arctic countries working together on this under US leadership is very important to make sure that that region, that part of the world stays safe. And we know things are changing there and we have to be there.
Well, we just had an election there the other day. Do you see a referendum, a plebiscite, where the people of Greenland would be in a position
didn't the right-wing party win in Greenland like very recently, like a couple days ago or something?
Yeah, it was a good election for us, as you know.
Yeah.
It was not a referendum. It wouldn't be called that. It was an individual election.
That's what I thought.
But the person that did the best is a very good person.
Republican Party's anti-American?
And so
I'm in Greenland.
We'll be talking about
Makes
it,
sense.
and it's very important. Mark mentioned the word icebreaker. So we've ordered, we're in the process of ordering 48 icebreakers. And Canada wants to know if they could use them. I said, well, you got to pay for them. Think of it, Canada. We pay for their military. Canada pays very little for their military because they think we're going to protect them. But even with the icebreakers, so we're going to order 48, and Canada wants to be part of the deal. I say, you got to get your own icebreakers.
Damn.
I mean, if you're a state, you can be part of the deal. But if you're a separate country, you got to get your own icebreakers. Russia, as you know, has
He's
about
really
40
pushing
of them.
this.
And we have one big
I thought this was like a joke the first time he said it.
The whole area is becoming very important.
Yeah.
For a lot of reasons, the routes are.
You've been going on about this for a bit.
To Asia.
He's not kidding,
to
yeah.
Russia, and you have ships all over the place, and we have to have protection. So we're going to have to make a deal on that. And Denmark is not able to do that. Denmark's very far away, and really has nothing to do. What happens? A boat landed there 200 years ago or something, and they say they have rights to it. I don't know if that's true. I don't think it is, actually. But we've been dealing with Denmark, we've been dealing with Greenland, and we have to do it. We really need it for national security. I think that's why NATO might have to get involved in a way, because we really need Greenland for national security. It's very important. You know, we have a couple of bases on Greenland already, and we have quite a few soldiers, and maybe you'll see more and more soldiers go there. I don't know. What do you think about that, Pete? So, don't answer that, Pete. Don't answer that question. But we have bases, and we have quite a few soldiers on Greenland.
Mr. President, some question your commitment to NATO. Will anything change? Your commitment to NATO. Will anything change? Same amount of money?
Well, I think they made a great step by putting Mark in charge.
Oh my God!
It's a great step, because he and I have seen eye to eye on everything for a long time. We've been doing this a long time now.
What?
And so that's a great step.
Oh my God!
You have to keep NATO strong. You have to keep it.
How does this happen?
But the biggest thing
the North American Union
right
is
now
real.
What's going on right now?
I guess so.
I think the rest is going to take care of itself.
I don't even know what to say.
This was a fluke. This was something that, if we had a competent president, it would not have happened. The man was grossly incompetent. All you have to do is take a look at he signs by AutoPen.
Yeah.
Who was signing all this stuff by AutoPen?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I heard that.
Important documents by AutoPen?
Yeah, he's using DocuSign.
You know, these are major documents. You're signing. You're proud
President
to sign
using DocuSign. He's sponsored by DocuSign.
Years they say, oh, look, can you imagine? Everything was signed by AutoPen. Almost everything. Nobody's ever heard of such a thing. So, should have never happened.
Tomorrow, the Justice Department about law and order. Could you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, we're going to be with the Justice Department. We have a great Justice Department. Pam Bondi is so fantastic, and Todd Blanche and Emil. You got to know him a little bit. He was acting for a little while. And some other people are incredible in the Justice Department, and I consider the FBI to be a part of it in a sense, and Cash is going to be fantastic, and all the people. Dan Bongino, I love that. I mean, I love that.
Well, that's the guy. He used to stream.
I think we have unbelievable people. And all I'm going to do is set out my vision. It's going to be their vision, really, but it's my ideas. And basically, we don't want to have crime in the streets. We don't want to have people pushed into subways and killed. And
that's nuts.
The person that did the pushing ends up in a 15-year trial and gets off scot-free. We want to have justice, and we want to have safety in our cities as well as our communities. And we'll be talking about immigration. We'll be talking about a lot of things, the complete gamut. So I look forward to that. That'll be tomorrow at the Justice Department.
Oh boy!
You are a man of peace. You said it several times, and you made it very clear. A man of peace dealing with belligerent people. And I'm thinking, we saw how you handled Zelensky in this very room. What is your leverage on Putin? Are you thinking sanctions? What if he refuses to?
This is sanctions, obviously.
But I don't want to talk about leverage now, because right now we're talking to him, and based on the statements he made today,
he don't want to go and say that.
I think. So I don't want to talk about that.
Most peaceful president? I guess so.
Make the deal too. And I think once that deal happens, you're never going to be in a process.
So we're sending soldiers to Greenland.
Again, I really believe if we had if we get a peace treaty, a ceasefire treaty, I think that leads to peace. That's going to really lead to peace. I don't think anyone wants to go back. They've been doing this for a long time, and it's vicious and violent. And I think if President Putin agrees and does a ceasefire, I think we're going to be in very good shape to get it done. We want to get it over with. That's why it was very important what I instructed everybody, including Steve, what we're looking for, to discuss concepts of land, concepts of power plants, because it's complicated. You know, you have you're sort of creating the edge of a country. The sad part is that country, if they didn't...
Trump said he isn't considering pardoning Derek Chauvin.
Didn't happen. Good. And it wouldn't have happened. I don't know if they would have to give anything back. I guess Crimea, you know, I said it last time, Crimea was given by Obama. Biden gave him the whole thing, and Bush gave him Georgia. And Trump didn't give him anything. I gave him, you know what I gave him? I gave them javelins. And the javelins were very effective, as you know. I gave them nothing.
2019.
And then also, if you take a look, I was the one that stopped the pipeline going into Europe. It was totally stopped. Nord Stream 2, nobody ever heard of Nord Stream 2 before I came along. But
it was like some Russian pipeline or some
shit. I got along very well with President Putin. I got along with most of them. I get along great with President Xi. I got along great with Kim Jong-un. I got along great with all of them. And we had no wars, we had no problems. We wiped out ISIS in record time. General Raisin Kane, and he wiped them out, and he was going to be our new chief, right? He's going to be the head of Joint Chiefs of Staff.
Is that actually his name, or is Trump just saying that?
He's a respected man. He's going to be great. Pete's going to be fantastic. I have no doubt about it. We have a great team, really great team. Yeah, please.
Yeah, I don't even know. It's his actual. Yeah, I have no idea. It's a nickname. Okay.
Said that they're worried that they could be the next to be attacked by Russia. You've spoken directly with the Russian president.
Yeah.
Do you think those fears are justified?
No, I don't. I think when this gets done, it's done. They're going to all want to go home and rest. I don't see it happening. Nope, I don't see that happening. And we'll make sure it doesn't happen. Not going to happen, but we'll make sure it doesn't happen. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Leaders from Russia and Iran are heading to Beijing tomorrow to discuss nuclear programs. What do you hope to get out of that?
Well, maybe they're going to talk about non-nuclear programs. Maybe they're going to be talking about the de-escalation of nuclear weapons, because, you know, I was talking about that with President Putin very strongly, and we could have done something had that election not been rigged. We would have had something. I think I would have made a deal with Putin on de-escalation.
Surely, gentlemen,
as they say.
Yep.
We would have de-escalated nuclear weapons, because the power of nuclear weapons is so great and so devastating. And right now, Russia and us have by far the most, but China will catch us within 5 years. China doesn't have, but they're in the process.
Why do they need that many bombs if they can already blow up the whole world?
Within 4 or 5 years, they'll probably have.
Yeah, I feel like at that point.
You know, this is a Republican tradition. Ronald Reagan, when he negotiated with Gorbachev in the 1980s about bringing
to sell them,
of nuclear weapons.
Sell them to North Korea.
It's what you have been doing your first term, and it is important.
It would be a great achievement if we could bring down the number. We have so many weapons, and the power is so great. And number one, you don't need them to that extent. And then we'd have to get others, because, as you know, in a smaller way. Kim Jong-un has a lot of nuclear weapons, by the way, a lot. And others do also. You have India, you have Pakistan, you have others that have them. And we'd get them involved. But we started off with Russia and us. We have by far the most. And we were going to denuclearize. And that was going to happen. And then we were going to China. And I spoke to China. I spoke to President Xi about it. And he really liked the idea. You know, he'd like not to spend trillions of dollars building weapons that hopefully he's never going to have to use. And because they are very expensive also. So
I would assume that. Yeah.
That would have been great. Okay, one or two more.
All right.
There's been tension in the. Thank you. We're looking at an impending government shutdown Friday midnight.
Oh, geez, they're doing this again?
For 30 years straight have said if there's a shutdown, bad things happen. Do you anticipate direct negotiations yourself with conference leader of the Democrats, Chuck Schumer?
If they need me, I'm there 100%. It's right now it's 2 or 3 people. If it shuts down, it's not the Republicans' fault. You know, we passed a bill where we had an incredible Republican vote. We only had one negative vote.
Yeah, the government being shut down. You know, yeah, I don't think so.
There's always a grandstander.
It's a term, you know.
But it was amazing. People were amazed that the Republicans were able to vote in unison like that, so strongly. If there's a shutdown, even the Democrats admit it'll be their fault. And I'm hearing a lot of Democrats are going to vote for it, and I hope they do. This is an extension. But ultimately, we want to vote for one big, beautiful bill where we put the taxes in, we put everything in.
All right.
We're going to have big tax cuts. We're going to have tremendous incentives for companies coming into our country and employing lots of people. It'll
big, beautiful, yep, true.
I called it, in a rare moment, one big, beautiful bill. That's what I like, and it seems to be that's where they're heading. and we'll have to take care of something to do with Los Angeles. A place called Los Angeles almost burned to the ground. By the way, I broke into Los Angeles. Can you believe it? I had a break-in. I invaded Los Angeles, and we opened up the water. And the water is now flowing down. They have so much water, they don't know what to do. They were sending it out
if he
to
brings up
the Pacific
fish,
for environmental reasons.
Please bring up the fish.
Okay, can you believe it? And in the meantime, they lost 25,000 houses.
Come on.
Nobody's ever seen anything like it. But we have the
It's a
water.
smell.
Let me show you a picture. You've seen the picture. The water is flowing through the half pipes. You know, we have the big half pipes.
He banned the fires. They're no longer allowed in
25
LA.
years ago, they used to have plenty of water.
Yeah,
but
they're
they turned
illegal
it
now.
off for environmental reasons. Well, I turned it on for environmental reasons and also fire reasons. But and I've been asking them to do that during my first term. I said, do it. I didn't think anything could happen like this, but they didn't have enough water. Now the farmers are going to have water for their land, and the water is in there. But I actually had to break in. We broke in to do it because we had people that were afraid to give water. They were, in particular, they were trying to protect a certain little fish. And I said, how do you protect the fish if you don't have water?
Just
They
like
didn't
what
have
I
any water,
said.
So they're protecting a fish. And that didn't work out too well, by the way. So
You knew it was going to happen.
we have a lot of water
You
going
did.
down throughout California, all coming out from the
Everybody
Pacific
knew this was gonna
Northwest,
happen.
even some from Canada. Thank you, Canada, very much. I appreciate it. Next thing you know, they'll want to turn the water off. They want to charge us for the water. But it comes up from the Pacific Northwest, and it's a beautiful thing to see. I mean, it is brimming with water. Now, if they would have had that done, you wouldn't have had the damage because the fire would have been put out. The fire hydrants would have been loaded. The sprinklers in people's living rooms and bedrooms would have been loaded up with water. They had no water. The government makes them put sprinklers, and they had no water in the sprinklers because they had no water. So the water is flowing, and we're going to have to give a lot of money to Los Angeles to help them.
Surely.
And the Democrats are going to want to do that. So that's the one thing different. And frankly, I think that makes it a lot easier. But one of the big thing is we have the big, beautiful bill. We got to get that done. And that will put our country in a position like it's never been. It's a reduction.
I don't know if they're going to shut down the government. Probably not going to happen, right?
Tremendous incentives
Yeah,
for companies
seems
to
unlikely.
come from all over the world into our country. It's great environmentally, but it's not this environmental scam that we went through, that we all went through. It provides for everything. It's a big, beautiful bill, and I hope we can get it approved, and that'll be next. But in the meantime, we have the continuing resolution, and the Republicans have approved it, and now the Democrats have to approve it, and I hope they will. And I think a lot of them, I can tell you, they want to. I've spoken to some of them. They really want to. Their leadership may not want them to. And if it closes, it's purely on the Democrats. One more?
On Korea, sir, we've seen tension increasing in the peninsula. You've talked
Do you
about
think
Kim
he'll be able to
Jong-un.
maintain the peace?
Do you have
Well,
any
I don't
plans
know.
of getting, of re-establishing the relationship you had during
It's
the
possible.
first meeting?
Well, I would. I had a great relationship with Kim Jong-un, North Korea. If I wasn't elected, if Hillary got in, you would have had a nuclear war with North Korea. He expected it. He expected it. And they said, oh, thousands of people. No, millions of people would have been killed.
That's a lot.
But I got in. We went to Singapore, we met. We went to Vietnam, we met. We got along really good. We had a very good relationship, and we still do. We still do. You don't have that threat that you had. I mean, look, when I was running the first time,
with Kim Jong
there was
Un?
gonna be a war with North
Okay.
Korea. You know that better than
Tensions
me.
were high.
Yeah, and
Everybody
it started
was startled that you invited him for talks.
Right.
But you did. And
it started off very rough, and he wouldn't meet with Obama, wouldn't take his calls. I said, how many times did you call? They called a lot. He wouldn't take their call. He told me I wouldn't take his call. But with me, it did start off rough, if you remember. Very rough, actually, very nasty.
There was a Singapore.
And yeah, but then
so he said he's going to bomb him.
Then it stopped. The rhetoric was extremely tough. It was.
You had
it
a
was a little
speech in
bit
the UN, I remember.
Yeah, that's right. It was a little bit dangerous. And then we met. They asked for a meeting, and then we met. And the meeting caused the Olympics, which was in South Korea, to become a tremendous success. Nobody was buying tickets for the Olympics because they didn't want to be nuked. And I met And not only did the Olympics become successful, but North Korea participated in the Olympics.
His sister visited.
It was
What
an
the
amazing
fuck?
thing.
Did they really?
And that
I
was
didn't even know
something
that.
was an achievement. of
Imagine
the
what
Trump
happens when you
administration.
lose.
Great achievement. And
Yeah, I'd be worried.
so I have a great relationship with Kim Jong-un, and we'll see
Yeah.
what happens. But certainly, he's a nuclear power.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Man.
Thank you very much.
They all won medals. Check it out. Did they really? Damn, good for them. Wow. Well, there it is. The content president. As I said, bro, he streams more than most streamers. He does a lot.
Just now, I spent more time.
I'm waiting for Trump to say North Korea, wonderful people, wonderful, that our American friends, most democratic countries in the world. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen, man. I got a pretty good feeling it might not.
Just listening
Sorry
there
to
to the
say.
tape playback
But
conversation
yeah, there it
featuring
is.
President-
And yeah, wow. Well, we're annexing Greenland. We're going to be sending troops over to Greenland. I think this is a, you know, really not a surprise at all. I would kind of expect this, but yeah, we're going to be annexing and taking over Greenland, which is nice to see. It's another new place for us to have, expand the empire, take over more countries. You guys know how it is. And so, yeah, great. There it is, live stream president. I guess so, right? This game came out today on PC, and I figured I'd play it for a little while and see if it's any good. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a bit. Haven't done some gaming for quite a long time. I know, a game. Imagine that. Let's do it. Oh. 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 We in this shit. That's me. I don't have to play as a girl in this game, right? No? Thank God. Actually, isn't this like a brother and a sister, so you decide which one you're going to play as, I think? I guess not. Oh! You guys might not know this. This is me playing the game, by the way. Oh, shit. Oh. It's like my hair. Ooh. They got them guns out. That's right. Oh shit. Was that the British Army? Damn. What the fuck? Okay. Well, shit. Press any button. Okay. Hmm.
3 centuries ago, Japan was unified under the Tokugawa shogunate.
Yeah?
It closed its doors to the rest of the world, and for a time, the island nation prospered.
It's a nice place.
Despite its apparent tranquility, conflict brewed beneath the surface.
Oh shit.
Feudal lords known as daimyo were kept under strict surveillance. In public, they were loyal.
Bro.
But the coals of discontent were slowly being fanned towards conflagration.
Uh-oh.
Deep in the mountains of Kurosu, weapons were secretly forged in preparation for
Oh. They got the ninjas.
But the Shogun's forces got wind of the plan and took terrible and bloody reprisals.
Damn. He burned that bitch up. Damn. Damn. Damn.
Uh-oh. Oh!
They did not count on another type of weapon being forged in Kurosu. Warriors known as the Veiled Edge.
These are the good guys?
Skilled in both subterfuge and the way of the sword, these nameless assassins were unmatched in their abilities. Under the tutelage of a master, the Bladesmith, they honed their skills in pairs called Blade Twins.
Oh, that's us.
Go!
Separately, formidable. Together, unstoppable. Blade Twins are forever tied together by the bonds of fate.
Wow. Level 100 grandma? Yeah, true. Okay, let's see. Body type 1, by changing your body, do you want to do this? No. Okay, well, we're obviously going to be a guy, right? And then preset. Wait, I can be a white guy in Japan. Damn, I didn't even know I could do this. Okay, let's see. I guess we're going to go with generic white guy 1 or generic white guy 2. What do you guys think? Make Yasuke? That would be funny, but I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, it is funny. Okay, we're gonna go with this, I think, right? And yeah, we can start with this. That's probably the closest, but it's not really great, but it's decent. Actually, I think this one's probably a little bit better for me. What do you guys think? In terms of like face with like the mouth and everything? Yeah, I think this is better. Yeah, okay, let's go that. And then confirm. We're gonna confirm that. And then, okay, face shape. I'm not gonna deal with any of this. Doesn't really matter. Okay, let's look at hair preset. Okay. I didn't even know I could make my own character. Yeah, I thought you were just playing as one of those Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, I don't know about that, guys. Yeah, I feel like that's a... Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, what about this? I think this one's fine, right? That's a girl haircut for sure. Ah, jeez. Okay. There aren't really a lot of options here. I feel like we're gonna go with... Man, I really don't want to. I think we're just gonna go with this. I think this one's fine, right? I mean, like, what the fuck? Yeah, I think this is fine. 11? No, guys. Guys. You really want me to... Jesus. Jesus, that's bad. Okay, alright, we'll do it. That's fine. Okay, facial hair. Let me see. Preset. Okay, well, there's not really a lot of options. I guess we're just gonna go with that. And then, we'll go... Actually, wait. Let me go with that. Okay, and then for hair, hairstyle. Base hair. Wait, oh my god! Wait, oh, wait a minute. Were these in the game? Were these before? Wait, oh no, we have a perfect one. There it is. We got it. Okay, or I could go with that. Let me see. Okay, because I would want to go with this. This one's cool. But... Man. I mean... Damn. Damn, bro. I could be Super Saiyan? Yeah, I don't know, guys. Like, that would look really cool.
I think we're gonna go with... I think that we will do it. Yeah, let's do it. The decision has been made. Okay, and let me see here. Additional controls. Okay, escape back. Okay, bangs. Wait, you can change this? Oh, you can't. Okay. All right, perfect. Okay. So that's decent. All right. Yeah, I think that looks really good. Because you're bald? Yeah, that's fine. Facial hair. Okay, facial hair color. Yeah, actually, let me change. Can I change my color of the hair? Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right, let me change just brown hair. Right? Where's dark brown? But that was dark brown. Over here? That's red. There's like no dark brown. Oh yeah, yeah, down in there, I think. Yeah, yeah. C and Z. Oh, I just make it darker? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And okay, and then we're gonna go back. Base hair color. Tips color. Okay, let me change this as well. Okay, that's good. Bald hair color. Guys, stop it. Stop it. This is the way it's supposed to be, okay? And we don't really care a whole lot about this. It doesn't really matter. Highlights, gray hair. We're not adding in gray hair, guys. It's not going to happen. All right, mustache. What do we have for mustache? I feel like that's probably about it, right? No. I don't think it really matters. Yeah, I guess I go with that. 8, probably? Yeah, that should be good. Okay. And length. Okay, I'm gonna make it really long. Curliness. Wait, you can make your mustache more curly? Okay, I'm not gonna fuck with that. All right, and then beard. Okay, yeah, and I already changed that. Length. Make it as long as possible. And not curly at all. And makeup, absolutely fucking not. Body. Okay, height. We're gonna put, like, I'd say 18. Like 17 or 18. We'll do 17. Head size. Damn. Okay, we're gonna make it like right about there. Okay, that should be good. And then weight. Okay. All right. So absolute very bare minimal. Muscle mass. Okay. Oh, geez. He's... Jeez. Okay. All right. All right. That's kind of bad, guys. I don't know about this. Body hair. Okay, yeah, I mean, does this even matter? Body markings. Wait, what? I can have a body marking? Oh, shit. Okay, the flower on him. What if I do that? I feel like this kind of looks cool. Yeah, I kind of like that. Like an Arisen? Yeah, like the Arisen. Yeah, exactly. That's a good idea. Yes. Well, that's fucking perfect. Okay. And wait, can I make it go all the way? No, I can't. All right. And that's good. And body hair, body markings. Okay, and we don't really care too much about that. That's all fine. And, okay. And can I do markings on my head? No, I can't. Okay, eyes. Let me do eye type. I'm not going to change that at all.
How can I change the color of the eyes? Irises and pupils, probably. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, that's good. And then, oh, what about the beard? Give me a minute. Fuck, I'm trying to figure this out. Facial hair color. There we go. Okay, we're good. All right, and then also brown. And colored tips are going to be brown too. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, this is, oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're really, yeah. Oh yeah. This is looking real good, guys. The nose is big. Yeah, I guess I could change that a little bit. Okay. Have a little bit of gray hair. That's fine. I'm 34 now, at least, right? Most people have gray hair by 34. And so mustache, beard, and draw. Okay, that's fine. And then, okay, all right, nose. We'll make the nose a little bit smaller. Okay. Oh, that's really good. Oh, that's really good. I don't know which one of this is good. Okay. Yeah, this is this is kind of a good customizer. I'm kind of impressed. Okay, about like right there. Okay, nose slant. Okay, well, we're not gonna have that. That's a scuffed nose. That's pretty fucking good. I'm gonna be honest. That's... Damn. God damn. That's pretty close. Wow. I'm Asian now? Am I now? Okay. Let me see. All right, so base is a preset. Elbow and knee angle, I don't know. Skin color. I feel like my skin color is pretty much fine. Yeah, this is good. Holy fuck. Facial hair, face. Okay, eyebrows, maybe? I feel like... I think this is actually the best one. That one's okay. Yeah, actually, this one's better. Yeah. I think we go with this. 9? Yeah. Okay, and eyebrow height. Oh, shit! Oh! Oh! Okay, let me see. I'd say probably about, like, right there. Eyebrow depth. I don't really want to fuck around with this too much. The spacing, I feel like all the rest of this is pretty accurate. Yeah, this seems pretty accurate. Angle? Oh. Okay, then I have to change the spacing now. He's got a unibrow. What? I fucking... How do you get rid of the unibrow? Spacing? It didn't work. Okay, we're gonna go like right about here. I think this is good, guys. I do. I think this is as good as it's gonna get. I think we have our warrior here. Aging?
Forehead wrinkles. Okay, 20. Eye wrinkles, 0. Laugh line, 0. Okay. And all right, good. Eyes. I don't want to even try to fuck around with this. I'm not even going to begin to fuck around with this. Eyeliner. I'm not going to give him eyeliner, okay? The mouth is fine too. Ears, nobody gives a shit. Honestly, I think this is really good. I do. I'm proud of this. Yeah, this is really, really, really good. The voice? Okay. Shouldn't it play?
Let's go.
No.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I think that's good enough, right? Okay, options. Okay. That's good. Let me go back. Okay. I think we're good. I think we have our warrior here. And we're obviously not going to play as a girl. That would be weird. Okay, change the stances. The stances? I just think that number 1 is fine. Yeah, is it third person? Well, I would hope so. Okay, let's do it. No! Wait, I have to play as a girl? Well, can you make her boobs bigger? Head size, chest size. Okay. Okay, that's as good as it's gonna get. All right. Muscle mass. Okay, that's good. All right, and I don't care about anything else. Okay, that should be fine. Yep. Don't give a shit about anything else. All right. That's the only thing that matters. Let's go. Micah Brown? No, it's fine. Okay. Her voice? No, it's okay. All right. And then confirm. Okay, good. Where are we? Finalize settings. All right. Decent enough. Her voice?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't... Okay, let's just go with that.
Let's go.
It doesn't matter. It's the girl character. Who gives a shit? Who cares? Okay, and let's confirm tab, finalize settings. Yes, let's go. Yeah, let's go. There it is. All right. Okay. Special skills. All right. The Veiled Edge, pass down, strike those who send your way. Okay, this is a gun. Seducer. The being charismatic. Oh, this is a pole arm. Okay, this is like, I don't know what the fuck. I feel like we just go with killer, right? I mean, I think that's the right option. Yeah, breaker. So this is, yeah, this is the strength build. I mean, let's just go with this strength build. Okay. Yeah. I feel like Sapper might be better, but we're going to start with this. This should be okay. Yes.
Mm-hmm. It's too bad you couldn't make her boobs even bigger. But, you know, we did the best we could. Why is he so pretty? Oh, I made him look like me. Okay. Select character. Okay, well, I mean, obviously I'm going to play the character that I spent a fucking hour making. So, yeah, that's good.
Follow me.
Okay. Chicken! Time to die, chicken! Boom, bitch! That's right! That's right! Okay, alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Wait. Where was I supposed to go? Oh. Yeah. Alright.
What are you going to use?
Select the weapon. Okay, a polearm, a katana, a spear, paired swords.
It's best to go with something that suits you.
Okay. Oh, I think that's a parry. Okay, charge attack. The charge attack doesn't work. Second weapon? Okay. I'm gonna use my second weapon is gonna be a spear.
That one, eh? Be sure you take some time to get a feel for it.
Okay.
You're still not done yet.
Polearms Halabardo? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like this one's better, right? Yeah, that's gotta be better. That's 100% gotta be better. Yeah, because if I'm using a polearm, I'm hitting them from a distance, right? I'm Wukonging it? Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's good. All right, let me look around. The shit out of here. Okay, there's nothing special I have to loot here, right? It looks like no. All right, let's do it.
You're happy with that, Zem?
Yes. Yes.
All right, let's go.
Ooh, look at this.
Training or not, I won't pull my punches. Not bad.
Okay, it's pretty easy.
Well, you coming or what?
That was pretty easy, yeah.
Right, let's rimba up, shall we?
How'd he dodge? They can do that? Okay. Well, I'm gonna just use this. Okay. All right.
This way.
What's that? Nothing. I'm trying to learn how this works.
Okay, let's go down here. Sprint. Yeah, I get it. The game looks pretty nice so far. What's in the water? What's in the water? Did I loot that? I think I did, right? Okay, can I loot this? I got a shell. Nice, guys. Okay, so it's a bonfire. Got it.
We're here.
Boom, bitch.
Time to begin.
Oh, shit.
Cross swords and show me all you've done.
Okay, let's do it.
I'll get the better of you this time.
Okay.
Well played.
Yeah. Yeah. Bitch.
That's it. Read their intention.
Counterspark chain, deplete repeat attacks using countersparks, okay. Okay.
I know your every move. You'll have to do better.
Okay. That's right. That's right. Oh. Bitch.
What am I doing?
Oh. Damn, I killed her, huh? Okay.
You've improved.
Nice.
Yes, you did well. Next, you will fight me. I will face the both of you.
Okay.
Stay sharp.
I gotta get my energy back. That's right. Oh, damn. Damn, we're beating the shit out of Grandma.
In the veiled edge, 2 are 1. Show me how well you've been before.
I hit the wrong button.
What's the matter?
Okay.
You're normally sharper than
Switch control. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck?
Get out of there! It's not over till it's over.
So then I can resurrect myself? This is some crazy ass shit.
Only path to success. Oh, it looks like you're getting somewhere.
Oh!
How it feels for two to work as one.
So I do actually have to play as the girl? Oh my god! Damn!
That's enough training for now.
Nice.
I'm assigning you a new mission. The black ships from America are anchored off the coast at Yokohama. Sneak aboard and steal the secret message in Commodore Perry's possession.
Okay.
And if the opportunity arises, kill Perry.
Damn.
Understood?
We just kill his ass, okay. Understood.
A response worthy of the Veiled Edge. This is the day our clan has long prepared for, when we finally go to war with the Tokugawa. This is an order. Failure is not an option.
Okay.
Are you ready to head for the black ships?
Yeah, bitch!
Good. I know you will not let me down. Now move.
Perry's a historical figure? Is he a historical figure like Oda Nobunaga or a historical figure like Yasuke? Oda? Okay. It's actually real, okay.
We leave the boat here.
He's Tom Cruise. Yeah.
We can't risk causing a commotion. We must strike together.
Okay. The last Baldurite? No, shut up.
Let's begin.
I'm gonna just go in there. Where's this bitch at? Maybe I should dive down.
Leave the others
Lock on, okay.
to me.
Oh, fuck! Fuck! God damn it! Can they swim? Fuck, they can swim. How? What do you mean they can swim? God damn it! Got him. Got him. All right. Beat the game. Okay, so that was really bad. I'm almost dead. Okay.
Time to suffer.
Wait, can I run away? Fuck, no, I can't. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Let's go.
Jesus. God damn. So now
Yeah,
what?
Yoink.
Bring it on.
Okay.
Don't move.
Oh, I just realized I know why I'm losing. I know why I'm losing. I don't have the right weapon. Okay. Nice.
Okay, he's dead. Damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's lit.
Okay, that's not so bad. So now I get my health back? See, I didn't get this. I didn't have the stick out. So that was the problem. That's the reason why I was not doing well there. Okay, let me go down here. Woo! Crouch.
Approach from the back. Take it slow. All the practice has paid off.
Oh, Lefty has just paid off.
Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Bitch. Oh, oh, get out of my life.
Got him.
Can I open these doors? No. Okay.
Well,
Shh.
Prepare yourself.
Oops. And try it again. Bitch. Oh, I thought he was gonna do the thing again. Oh wait, I'm on fire now. That was kind of cool.
This way.
That was, yeah, it was cool. Wait, I got a gun?
Pretty busy. Is there another way?
Wait.
Hey.
No way.
I didn't do anything. Yeah, I feel like that didn't really do a whole lot.
And they're dodging a lot.
I don't know, guys. How do I get rid of this? Okay, there we go.
Idiot.
Damn, I cut the guy's head off. Holy shit. I see. Yeah, it's a decapitation, exactly. Let me look around. I would say that was easy, but actually, like, I played like shit there, but it's okay. I might as well just do this. That way I don't have to use my thing. I don't know if I get how many of those I get or if they respawn whenever I die or not. Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
There are no maps for the veiled edge.
Damn! Damn! I'm just cutting their heads off. Black ship holds key. Okay. Give me a minute. I just want to look around and get an idea of what's going on with this game. I just realized I don't need to be here. I need to be over there. Where's the stuff? There's gotta be a special loot area. Where's the stuff? There's the stuff. Saber. Equipment. Holy shit, this is complicated. Okay, well, this one's blue. So if I look at this, this one says 2 and the other one says 1. So I feel like we should use the one that I mean, like, I'm not the only one, right? Damn, this shit's real complicated. Okay, all right, martial skill, confirm. I can't decide that. Holy fuck, this is complicated. Well, I'm gonna use this sword then. Wait, how is this not working? Okay, there. I had to double click. Okay. A bullet. Okay, so these are my heals. Sub weapon. American rifle. Okay. So I feel like I should use this, right? Wait a second. Armor? Okay, I don't have anything for my head. Items, okay. See that? Is there a sliding attack? No. Damn it, bro! How the fuck did he do that? Okay, go through here. Go up here.
Bring it on!
Get out of there!
I can keep going.
Oh, so they automatically res. Now I'm playing as a girl, though. Like, Jesus, guys. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is real bad. Oh, this is, oh, no. Okay. No, but he's not full health. So I should play as her right now. Oh, actually, now he will be. Okay. All right, now I'm a real man again.
He's a real boy.
By the way, my heavy attack. Oh, was that a heavy attack?
Baldy. There we go. Do this, get some supplies.
Okay, this should be about as simple as it gets. The store knows you're en route. As soon as they confirm receipt of the parts, they'll release the funds. Standard disclaimers apply. In the event that you're intercepted, everyone you've ever known will deny all knowledge of your actions. I have a duty to warn you about the potential for bad actors to have tracked this shipment, blah, 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 blah. You know the score.
Not bad. Stay on the road for this one. Exclusive rewards and challenge. Oh boy. Wrong one. Getting there.
Should we run?
Crank up. I need a boner.
Sexual harassment if I like it. I was in his office all night. I'll tell you the rest later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Do you know how much I paid for that thing? For you to just treat it like a toy?
Oh.
Sure, your mother got it in a divorce, but I still pay the insurance.
Shit!
What's going on? That is it, I want.
We're gonna get this base right now. I'm gonna pop a mission. Max out my supplies. Only enter with my personal vehicle, I guess. Fucking caps lock. Joining the homie. Finally. My bike. Maybe I do a fucking delivery quick. See how the stock works. Oh shit, this session's dead for fucking computer missions? What? Why'd they do that to me? This guy's in a plane. In a different game now. Gonna take a minute, I guess. Alright. Let's see if this shit works. Maybe I'll be able to do a mission. Alright. So apparently... Accept game invite. Here we go. Worked. Where's that motherfucker at? I think we got it now. They should be able to see this guy now. Join. Let's just get to town. I'm texting him. He asked me if I was ready. Oh, motherfucker cut me off. Talking to chat. My fucking bike. And then he's gonna hit and run. Yeah, I might have my phone up. He had his lane, I had mine, mother trucker. That's right. Let me get out of here. Wait out.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Alright. Alright. Launching. This is it, boy.
Wouldn't advise going inside. Not with your reputation for depravity and general aversion to the law. In all seriousness, your countenance is quite discernible, and there are certain of my consociates who would take it upon themselves to exercise their right to lethal force were they to encounter you in person. But it's good to meet you, my friend. Vincent, the LSPD's newest recruit. Let's take a walk. Relax. I'm a cop, but I'm not a cop. This is just where the universe put me right now. I mean, I have my path and you have yours. And quite frankly, I don't give a damn about your antics out there. In fact, we may be able to assist each other. I mean, check this out. You see that misguided individual? How do you think he's gotten away with selling drugs in front of that burger shop very conspicuously for 10 years now? In front of the largest department in the city. He cuts them in.
Effenberger, you copy? Yo, Effenberger.
I copy.
Worst last name ever, dude. I mean, effing what? Anyway, when you got 5, we all need some effing coffee down here on Dick's. And don't forget the effing cream and sugar.
Copy that. These motherfuckers. Huh? I'm out here getting coffee for cops on the take. And that guy over there is only a modicum of the issue. There's a new cartel running a large-scale cocaine operation out of the Cluck and Bell factory in Paleto Bay. And be in no doubt, the cops, they're not only turning a blind eye, they're actively facilitating. If you ask me, the cartel and the cops can both go to hell, preferably on the back of the same bullet. I'm talking about a surgical strike, man. Taking out the whole operation. That's why I came to you. Let's go somewhere a bit more unfrequented. I understand your motivation in these matters. If you raid that factory, anything you find is yours to keep. This isn't about the drugs for me. This is about these assholes running the biggest protection racket in the state. That's the kind of status quo I cannot abide. As far as my part, I can provide all the intel you need. Records, names, locations. We will need to educate ourselves on the factory, though. Gather materials so you can attack it with style and aptitude.
Ding fucking dong, Officer Effenberger. We're effing falling asleep over here. Get us some effing coffee.
Copy that. I'm on my way. Think about it. If anybody deserves to be fucked with, it's these guys. Can I count you in? Excellent. Now on to the first order of business. Acquire some funds. And fortuitously, we have files on some money laundering operations not far from here. The department allows them to operate for a share of the profits. I suggest we take a more proactive stance. Time to do what you do. I'll call you. Let me take these fucking assholes their coffee.
Damn.
Hey, you read me? Dropping you the location shortly. These are all businesses known for money laundering. I invite you to consider this as a double investment opportunity. A chance to raise the funds we need to go toe-to-toe with the cartel cop coalition. And as a bonus, you get to disrupt some of your more unsavory competitors. Not to mention, land yourself a handsome reward when this is all over. So, based on your considerable reputation, this is just a normal day at work for you, huh?
You lost, fool? Know where the fuck you at?
Pure simplicity. Get inside, get the money, get out. Based on comms, they do not look pleased with you.
Shit! Who got hit? Oh, look here. What up, pork chop?
By the way, I will be able to assist you with my LSPD privileges. Accessing their database and communications is a perk of the job. One that will prove useful throughout this venture, I'm certain.
You're fucking dead! Shit, Claire's been shot! You fucking cocksucking bitch! Ow! Ah! Ah! You pussy! Shit! Die, fucker! You motherfucking clown!
Jesus!
Ow! Fucking motherfucker! You looking for a fight, pussy?
Tag it and bag it, as they say.
gone. Jeez.
Word spreads fast. These miscreants are expecting you.
This shit's intense. Get that money, boy.
None of this stuff isn't in circulation. So while you're hard at work, allow me to explain some of the background to our endeavor. A few months ago, a new cartel arrived in San Andreas. They came up with a pretty smart plan. Many key employees at Clucking Bell took it the other way while they used their distribution network to move large amounts of cocaine. The factory up in Paleto Bay is pretty much a giant processing facility for the cartel. Every other Cluck and Bell van you see in town has a brick of coke under the mega mills. And of course, corrupt elements of the LSPD were only too eager to get cut in. Ingenious, right? But they think they got this whole thing sewn up. And that's where we come in.
I'm coming for you, motherfucker!
Oh my gosh, these guys are fucked. Racing, dude. Go. You're gonna beat him. Oh, they're catching up. No. No fucking way, dude. No. No. I dipped him. I fucking dipped him. Oh no, he crashed me!
That was some admirable work, officer. I've just marked a local garage on your GPS. Once upon a time, it was an FIB facility, then LSPD for a while. Now it's disused and wonderfully off the radar. A perfect storage locker for our operation, in my strictly humble opinion. We're just getting started.
Just getting started. Hosting the next one, let's do it.
Hey, it's me. That was a lucrative episode. only live once. All right, let's discuss a potential way into this place. The cartel are paying off employees at Cluck and Bell to use their factory as a cover. There are a couple things we'll need in order to solidify my current infiltration plan. Let's move. Sending the relevant coordinates to you. I have a checklist for today's operation. Number 1, a laptop from a Cluck and Bell employee on the cartel's payroll. It's got critical intel for our operation. Number 2, a hacking device which is going to help us pilot a train. And that brings me to number 3. We need a train. That's how we're getting into the factory. By the way, don't worry. We may share a goal, but I'm fully aware we do not share a motivation. I've made sure sufficient funds are allocated to recompense you for your efforts today. Okay, let's get the guy with the laptop. This is a critical piece of intel. The cartel have paid off multiple Cluck and Bell employees to look the other way while they use their business as a cover for the manufacture and distribution of cocaine. This laptop's gonna give us a window into their schedules. I just sent you a CCTV image of the guy. You got a choice. Steal the laptop behind his back or incapacitate him first. I'll leave it to you. You got eyes on him? Confiscate the laptop.
Imbecile!
Excellent. This should tell us exactly when we need to hit the factory.
This pelea will be all over. Hello there.
Hey, remember me? It's Mama. Some days I feel like I'm living in paradise. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
He beat the fuck out of that guy though. That was amazing. I'm getting crazy.
You nut job? Oh, snap!
Alright, let's get ourselves a hacking device. If we're gonna do this, there's a lot of computer systems we're gonna need to override along the way, and this is our ticket. Now, fair warning, the guy who owns this is a pretty serious criminal element. Major hacker. The LSPD won't touch him, but we will. He operates out of a Terabyte command truck. I'm sending you a picture of him now. My advice to you is, locate his drones. They're tethered to his security. Take them down before you proceed. I guess an inconspicuous locale is a necessity when you're in possession of your very own military-industrial complex on wheels.
I was tweaking out.
Alright, once the drones are down, the Terabyte should be accessible. device?
That gun.
Good. Now you should have no issue requisitioning a train. Or anything else for that matter. Okay, with those two items taken care of, let's move on to the big one. The cartel occasionally takes train deliveries at the factory. We're gonna steal one of the trains they use and roll in right under their noses. But first things first, we're gonna need a set of keys if we're gonna board it unimpeded. Keep going. I'll make sure there's no retaliation from the LSPD. Just a simple matter of rerouting some calls.
Is he giving directions?
Hey, watch out, man!
Alright, now the keys gotta be in someone's pocket. Remember, these guys are serious. They will not hesitate to shoot on sight. Take whatever steps you deem necessary.
I'm gonna fuck you up! Where you gonna go? Hey, come on, motherfucker!
Ain't nowhere to go, homie.
Are you bitch? Hey, you lucky son of a bitch, you're dead! Oh, fuck! I need another clip! You motherfucker! You know where you're at? Fuck, motherfucker! Yeah! You cock!
That's
Where you gonna go? Hell yeah! Fucking idiot! You're fucking dead! More balas! Fuck! Ah! ¡Yo te mato ahorita, cabrones! Come on! Hey, asshole! Time to get shot! I gotta reload! Hey, motherfucker! ¡Hacerte la chingada de aquí! Oh! Bro got blasted! Say hi to Satan! Hey, go back to where you came from, home! I gotta reload! Go!
Once you found the keys, the train should be at your disposal.
It's not safe for you here! Bring it! Hey, douchebag! I'm reloading! Just die already! Get out of here, little cobarde! Asshole! Ayuda! Got a man down! Hey, cocksucker!
We're a fucking unit. Getting in.
Okay, to keep you in the loop.
Hit it.
Device your associate has is capable of changing
Yeah.
the emergency brake trigger. I hope you trust their reflexes.
Yeah, I hope they trust. I hope trust reflex. Ha! That's what they get. Fuck them. Oh, I died. I can get to that.
I'll make some arrangements and assure the train is secure and out of sight. Just until we're ready to hit the cartel. Gotta keep our designs clandestine. You copy?
How the fuck did I blow up?
Okay, progress update. The train you acquired has been discreetly relocated into storage, where it will remain until the day of the raid. Things are coming together. Next on the to-do.
all your post-apocalyptic needs under one roof. I can tell we are gonna get along famously.
Where's the body armor? Over here?
When the government goes rogue, you'll need one of them.
Homies. Oh shit. Nice.
Hey, you like the new car? I have an opportunity you may be interested in. I have a list of vehicles that my contacts would like to get a hold of. You find the cars and bring them to me at the docks, and I will make it worth your while. I'll text you the details.
This car seems greasy on the wheel.
So, we have some important yet enjoyable decisions to make. On the one hand, you need to acquire your preferred weapons and gear. On the other, You need to acquire your getaway vehicle. We'll need to steal both. These can't be traced back to us. Where would you like to start? All right, sending you the target coordinates now. I'm sending you surveillance images of the gangs we're hitting. Get a good look. As I'm sure you know, our operation requires weapons and gear that can't be traced back to us. The good news is that this city is crawling with gangs carrying that kind of contraband. Half of them in cahoots with this very police department. So today we're gonna confiscate one cache of weapons and one stash of gear. If any of it ends up getting traced after our raid, it'll lead to these reparations instead of us. I've sent you the coordinates of some appropriate targets. You don't need to hit them all. My advice is to investigate your options, determine which gang is gonna have a loadout that suits your preferences, and prioritize accordingly. As I was saying earlier, we need weapons and we need equipment. That's armor and masks. We don't want anyone at the Cluck and Bell factory catching a glimpse of your memorable face. Status in these parts. Seems their gear and weapons are positively adequate, along with their security. I've read this group's files several times over. Seems they run a tight operation, not to be underestimated. We're not talking military levels of security, but they're no petty criminals either. So watch your six, and don't get sloppy or they'll have the upper hand.
Yeah.
you, dick! You're done!
They see you. Get ready for some serious resistance. I would brace for an aggressive pursuit.
Semper Fi, motherfucker! Come back! Inbred moron! My colors don't run. I gotta reload!
We need assistance. We have a man down. Stupid fuckhead. Asshole!
If you're feeling voracious, you can hit more than one gang and seize any extra equipment. Whatever you get, we'll make sure it's available to you when we hit the factory. Any gangs you trifled with will have reinforcements waiting if you ever return. For example, to steal one of their cars.
Get in there. Get in there. I'm hitting them. why am I red health? Okay, thank you.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. It's on the way.
My new website covers all three of my careers.
Easy.
This group is more, how do I put it, up and coming than the other gangs we have on sites, so their equipment will be subpar but easier to steal. The LSPD regard this gang as small fry in the veritable ocean of felons we have here in southern San Andreas. These individuals are not as established as the other targets on our list, so we shouldn't expect any serious trouble. Be careful. Now they know you're there. They'll be coming after you.
Film that shit!
Fucking door fell off. What? We fucking barely made it, dude. Gone. Do your fucking gun. Jeez.
This isn't some disordered gang off the street. This is a meticulously constructed militia that the LSPD would be afraid to mess with. But if you have the courage to target their equipment, you'll find yourself with an impressive loadout. This militia group's file is a lot thicker than the others. They're a formidable unit, talking high power, with meticulous security and military discipline. Do not underestimate them. They won't let any intrusion slide. They're on to you. Expect some serious pushback.
Grab that guy! Give it up, ass! Time to bleed! Take him down! It's over! Loser! I've lost visual on ESP! Die! Shit down your neck! You dirtbag! Take cover! Eat this! Die! Take him down! Oh!
Fuck.
I'm sending you some visual ID of our targets. Make sure to familiarize yourself. This militia group's file is a lot thicker than the others. They're a formidable unit, talking high-powered, with meticulous security and military discipline. Do not underestimate them. They won't let any intrusion slide. As I'm sure you know, our operation requires weapons and gear that can't be traced back to us. The good news is that this city is crawling with gangs carrying that kind of contraband. Half of them in cahoots with this very police department. So today we're gonna confiscate one cache of weapons and one stash of gear. If any of it ends up getting traced after our raid, it'll lead to these reprobates instead of us. I've sent you the coordinates of some appropriate targets. You don't need to hit them all. My advice is to investigate your options. Determine which gang is gonna have a loadout that suits your preferences, and prioritize accordingly. As I was saying earlier, we need weapons and we need equipment. That's armor and masks. We don't want anyone at the Cluckin' Bell factory catching a glimpse of your memorable face. This isn't some disordered gang off the street. This is a meticulously constructed militia that the LSPD would be afraid to mess with. But if you have the courage to target their equipment, you'll find yourself with an impressive loadout. I would brace for an aggressive pursuit.
Old headshot. What?
Watch out. They know you're there.
No.
What a pansy! Visual contact lost! Get a job! Ah, we lost him! Reloading! Changing clips! You messed with the wrong man!
More ammo! Come on!
Can't see him! Time to meet your maker! Moron! No! They escaped! Fucking pussy! You are mine!
You're making commendable progress. Once we grab weapons and gear, we'll have everything we need.
Reloading! Holy shit! Bolo! I'm reloading! Fuck you! Finish him off! Loser! You fucking pussy! Jesus! Get a job! Get back!
Once you're satisfied, I strongly advise that you move everything to the lockup. Just to be clear, we need at least one set of equipment, but you don't have to stop there. If you want to pay each target a visit, be my guest. Whatever you grab, we'll make sure it's available when we hit the factory. It's safe to say that any affected groups will be better prepared next time. Keep that in the back of your mind if you plan on coming back for a getaway car.
In this cocksucker. This is lit. Oh, he needs to go to A still? Yo, this guy's nuts on the cannon. Oh my.
That should suffice for our purposes. If you want more options, be my guest. When you're ready, just send me a message confirming the equipment you want to use. Consider it done. Good. I'll arrange for any extras to be stashed in case you change your mind. You have yet to disappoint.
Got it. That was insane.
Welcome. We use clay needles, mostly.
Good job. Now that you've secured all the weapons and gear necessary to take on a Clucking Bell factory overrun by the cartel, we should discuss your means of escape.
let's get some free food.
Some days I feel like I'm living in paradise, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Wide load coming through.
There you go.
Good to see you. Hi there.
This game's amazing.
Next up, acquiring a getaway vehicle. We need to take the same precautions we did for the weapons. We steal it from a gang, so the trail leads to them instead of us. Okay, possible getaway vehicles at these 3 locations. Sending surveillance footage of the gangs I found. Check them out. I'm sure you have plenty of vehicles capable of getting you out of Cluckenbell with all your extremities intact, but we need something that can't be traced to us. I've acquired 3 suitable options for a getaway car. All of them are sourced from local gangs bribing the LSPD to turn a blind eye to their activities. If the car ends up getting traced, the trail leads back to them, not us. We'll only need to use one of them for the raid. The choice, as always, is yours. Okay, we got 3 cars from 3 gangs, but you only need 1 to get away from the Cluckenbell factory. Though all these cars differ in quality, you can safely assume all of these locations will have men with guns on standby, ably prepared to deal with any so-called fuck shit. Be warned, these are the same gangs you may have previously visited in order to borrow their equipment. If you're rash enough to return to the same people, expect heavy resistance this time.
Is the military base. Yeah, I want to go back there.
You finessed these degenerates last time. Don't underestimate their ability to adapt. Even when it comes to their rusty-ass car, you will find more resistance. This neighborhood is typically lost MC territory. I'm frankly surprised these guys are able to operate here. And they don't exactly have state-of-the-art security in place. A locked garage would be the safest spot they can afford to store the vehicle. If you see it, find a way to open it.
Garage. Come on, you know how to walk.
La Mara Rifa!
So you're going back to these guys. A positively bold strategy.
Look at this dumbass motherfucker!
There's a garage close to the factory where the car will be safe. Excellent choice. We're not in any rush out there, so feel free to pay the other gangs a visit and evaluate their cars too. You will be appropriately compensated for any extra vehicles you bring back.
Jeez. That thing can't hold much. Here we go. Do that.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up. I'll get there as soon as I can.
Yeah. Whipping it. comes. Move it, bitch.
This gang will likely put up a fight for the vehicle you're after. It may not be the very fastest one out there, but it's nothing to scoff at either. This group won't be messing around. The vehicle will be in a secured area. Locate it and get it out of there using whatever means necessary.
Gotta go for C. Jeez. We are cooking. Back on it.
Hey, man.
Yo! Yo! That dude was fucked.
You've seen what those guys can do when you've blindsided them, but they'll be ready for you this time. I wouldn't underestimate the fight they'll put up for one of their sweet-ass cars. See that chopper? It's transporting our vehicle. Shoot it down. And don't worry, this ride is tough. They can take the fall.
Let's fucking go. This is the car we want.
Back to the same source, huh? I must commend your total commitment to fucking these guys up.
Where'd he go? Fuck it. That's gonna be it for me, man. I will catch y'all later. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. That shit was super fun with the homie. These missions are tough, so we're gonna need him on the comms next time. But everything was a fucking blast. Hope you guys had a good one. Everyone take care. Don't forget to like, follow, and subscribe for more. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace out.